Addies, ghoul sharks. Welcome in, welcome back to another super duper special scary swell time GPool stream. It is Friday the 13th of February 2026. Hello. Good evening to all those who dare venture forth into my dungeon of the macabre. Good evening, Jam. Good evening, BJ. Good evening, Clip. Good evening, Gotetsu. Good evening, Blastotron. Good evening, Chillim Defoe. Good evening, Terumegas. Good evening, Goblin.best. And good evening, Asha the Crocodile. Oh, that's why it's spooky. Yeah, maybe you guys don't have movies over there across the pond, but there's a little something called Friday the 13th that gets our blood boiling over here. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How was your Friday? Did you have a fun time over there? It's a wonderful, magnificent day. The weather's not too cold, it's not too hot, it's just right to sit out and have yourself a little cup of hot cocoa and enjoy the finer things in life, like ghouls and ghosts and ghasts and other words that start with G. Gremlins? Goblins? Nochi? How do you say gnocchi? Nochi? The weird pasta that's like made of potatoes or something? Potato gnocchi. Gazpacho. Hello, Tengu Gemini. Welcome in. I had a few strange things happen at work today. Did a black cat cross your path as you were walking under a ladder and you dropped your mirror that you were checking yourself out with? That'd be pretty weird. That'd be pretty strange. Those would be some pretty Stranger Things on Netflix. 5 seasons. And what have you. Wow, how'd you know? It's the spirit of the season. I know these things. I know all about this stuff. Do not worry, do not fret. Don't you worry about a thing, everybody. But we're here. We're going to celebrate the time-honored tradition of a Friday the 13th, which always brings about the most deplorable, wicked, vile, evil magic into the air. And then we're probably going to do the same thing next month because there's a Friday the 13th in March too. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy that there's a Friday the 13th back to back? All because February is like crazy and fucked up with the 28 days thing? Strange, isn't it? I am in the process of training another god, by which I mean we are both sitting around on our phones until the end of the shift because we did everything we needed to do. Did you ever consider telling your little trainee about how cool Swell Time GPool is and they're really great to watch this time of night? Just saying. Just saying. Friday the 13th too! Like Friday the 14th, but not really. You know, I like those movies. They're pretty okay. I haven't seen part 9 and part 10. I don't know if I should. I mean, Jason X looks really funny. I don't know anything about Jason Goes to Hell. Jason Goes to Hell seems, silly. But not in, like, the fun Jason X over-the-top way. He said he doesn't watch streamers on Twitch? Huh. What does he do then? Is he like normal or something? Does he like buy stocks and go gambling and then buy Pokemon cards and drink alcohol? Is he cool? Television watcher? No such thing, not in this economy. I am art online. Thank you. Thank you. I'm literally a drawing on the computer. Isn't that special? He liked the Joe Rogan podcast and playing Call of Duty. Oh. Well, maybe, you know, he just hasn't tried it yet. Don't knock it till you try it, man. Don't knock it till you try it. Imagine, can we get Jamie to bring up a Swell Time GPool clip on the Joe Rogan show? He'd be like, "Did you see this? Did you see this? Did you hear about this one? Did you see this? Did you hear about this?" And then it'll play like one of my classic iconic clips where I say something out of pocket and really strange, and Mr. Rogan will be like, "Damn, that's funny. I gotta get them on my show. How do I get a cartoon on my podcast?" And then we'll go down that walk of life when we get there. He likes anime. He's a shoo-in for VTubers. He's a shoo-in. Hello, Captain Cube. Nice Shiori cheer. We love to see it. We could convince Joe Rogan that God Hand really happened. God Hand is fucking cool. I bet he would like God Hand. Does Joe Rogan do Let's Plays? Has he ever done it? I'm gonna... Hold on. Joe Rogan Let's Play. No. No, that didn't bring up... Wait. Joe Rogan play... Oh, wait, is this like a... This is probably an AI thing. Joe Rogan plays Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. Let's Play 14. Hold on. Is this like an AI thing? Or is this like somebody doing a voice?
Who's first? Who's Rogan? Joe Rogan's here?
Oh, okay. Okay, they just named their character that. Sorry. I needed to see for myself. Channel 5 Gaming, huh? You got quite a bit of subscribers over here. How about that? He did host Fear Factor. That's true. I think Johnny Knoxville hosts Fear Factor nowadays. Good for him. It seems like a proper fit for a guy like him, so he no longer has to put his body on the line, but he can still interact with insane over-the-top shit. Oh yeah, Cube entered the awesome world of Bubble Bobble. Cube killed that dragon. It was so scary. I don't know if you guys have seen. I don't know if you guys have kept up on the classic GPool and Captain Cube comics, but they're getting pretty good right now. The current story arc is really fascinating, and it really makes you think. It really makes you stop and wonder what's going on out there in this crazy, wacky world. What's gonna happen next to poor old baby Cube? Thank you, Cube. It's my main reason to live right now. I won't lie, I went kind of hard on yesterday's comic. It was pretty funny. I laughed a lot putting it all together. It was very good. Hello, Boniface. Don't be scared. No, actually be scared. That's the point. Blah, blah, blah! Blah! Gotcha. Yeah, I'm glad you like my animation skills. I take pride in making babies tumble, which has happened twice now. Huh. I need to drink some water. All these games, Baby Cube is gonna be a streamer, learning right from the beginning. Learning how to be a streamer right from day one. That's beautiful, I think. That's pretty freaking wonderful and magical. Okay, I have to get off of Channel 5 Gaming's page. They're distracting me. They're distracting me from what's really, truly, and most importantly, Halloween and tricks and treats and Fridays and unlucky numbers and that scary thing that kind of like You see it rising when you're in bed and you like open your eyes a little bit because something wakes you up and you don't know what, and you swear something was moving over there in the corner. Every time you like turn on the light and you realize that it was just like a weird shadow, you're like, no, there's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no way. And yet, it keeps happening. Hello, Humility. That's right. I've become dark and twisted and evil. Did you guys enjoy your day? Do you guys have any cool weekend plans? What's happening out there in the wondrous world of horror and spirits and freaks and geeks and what have you? I gotta know. I just gotta know. Anything make you quake in your boots as of late? Anything make you just feel like you don't know how you're gonna get out of this one? Playing in the Gundam New Type Challenge on Sunday. Spooky scissors? Oh, my rock was so fucking spooky, dude. My rock kicked your scissors ass. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Hello, Zero Alec. I hope you're well. Snow shoveling? Oh no. That sounds so tragic. That sounds so evil. I'm so sorry. I hope you can recover and your muscles will get big and strong and you'll be really cool and nice with it. And nice with it. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Sorry, I'm distracted with something. I'm fiddling with things behind the scenes. Things that you simply cannot see. For some reason. For some reason. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. Okay? Okay? Okay. Hello, Lilycat. How's it going? I hope you're doing well on this wicked, frightful night. Oh yeah, the Stony State of Play thing. They said some things. They had some stuff going on. They talked about game. Konami had a big bump in that. That was pretty neat. That was pretty neat. People seem to be really into the Konami stuff. Marvel Tokon, that's true. They did that. They did that Game Freak game. There's a Game Freak game that's gonna be on the PlayStation. There's a new Castlevania. There's a new Silent Hill. There's a new other thing. I've already forgotten. It's like ejected from my brain entirely. A collection of Rayman 1 with 5 versions of a game that hates you. Wonderful. If you like the Game Freak people do other games, they make a cool badass Monster Hunter action game. Interesting. Hello, Bridgewater. How's it going? Made you really want me to see War in the Pocket. You keep thinking, oh, GPool's seen War in the Pocket. GPool loves War in the Pocket. Oh yeah, I thought it was a little weird that they announced Dead or Alive 6 Last Round, where they said they were going to have new characters in that, but also on top of that they announced the new Dead or Alive game that's coming out. And Dead or Alive is a scary fucking video game with thousands of dollars worth of DLC in it. So I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about Dead or Alive. The games are fun. I like the games quite a bit, like gameplay wise. But it's a scary prospect that they're doing another one, even though they also simultaneously announced Dead or Alive 6 Last Round. Very strange. Very strange. They did make Trevor Belmont, or somebody, a twink. They look more like Sonya Belmont than anything. I don't know if it's supposed to be Trevor. I mean, he literally says Trevor Belmont, but that could have just been in writing, right? This could have been somebody related to Trevor, because it really looks like Sonya. If you look at the art of her from Castlevania Legends, it looks a lot like Sonya Belmont, but I don't know. That game... I'm gonna be a hater. The gameplay looks fine enough. The color scheme and the art style just make me think of Hades, and I don't know how I feel about that. The art style doesn't really feel like Castlevania. It's very zoomed out for like that kind of action style game. I don't know. People were very excited about it, so I didn't want to like be a Debbie Downer or anything, but the things that I like about Castlevania are that they have like the classic haunted Halloween kind of vibe to them. At least the older ones do. Even Symphony of the Night, a lot of the enemies and stuff kind of have that like weird like almost Americanized Halloween look to them. And they kind of stopped doing it from that point on. I mean, maybe some of the Game Boy ones still have some of that going on. Maybe I haven't played those. But, I don't know. I'm sure it'll be a fine game, and it's nice that they are doing a new Castlevania game that doesn't look like ass. But it's still, like, not my idealized Castlevania experience, I suppose. But that was just the one trailer. Who knows? Anything could happen. Anything can happen. Hello, Jesty. How's it going? They're 1-to-1 with Sonya. I'm guessing the old man is Trevor, sending her on the mission. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time they've like retconned that. Like, didn't they decanonize that game? Whatever, I don't care. I don't care what Iga says. Sonya Belmont is real, and she's cool. She's cool, and I like her, and I like her Game Boy game. Don't listen to the haters. It's alright. It's an alright video game. Oh, the Silent Hill game looked pretty cool, though. I didn't expect them to do like a first-person Silent Hill game, but it seems pretty neat. It seems pretty fun. The vibes are there. Konami's doing like the John Wick game and another like anime looking game. Time Spinner? What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. The one anime game, it also kind of pissed me off. I thought it was Konami. It was part of the Konami block. Unless it was like directly after that, but I don't know. They had like some anime game that kind of like, again, to be like a petty little dumb bitch. I was looking at the anime game that Konami was making, and it just bothers me whenever they have this super anime style for the characters, but then the backgrounds are always like they have no semblance of like style or whatever. They're trying to go for the like realistic textures and everything, which I understand in 3D is not like a very easy thing to pull off, but it just feels like like Mario in Unreal Engine 4, you know? It's like when they put Mario in the field of grass. It doesn't make any sense to me. That they don't work together like that. I hate video games. I'm sick of video games. I'm done with video games. I would never play a video game. Not one that came out in 2026. Konami, hire this person. Please, Konami. They've been oh so good. Will you play MGS4? I never even beat MGS1. I'd have to play 2 and 3 and nothing else. So probably not. But also, I'm pretty sure I have the, hello S8. I have, like, the Metal Gear Legacy collection, so I already have that game, I'm pretty sure. Like, the one that has, like, all the games on it. So I already have Metal Gear Solid 4. I could play it anytime I want. But will I? I don't know. I don't know. Saber Interactive? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, immediately... It immediately, the way the Konami thing, it didn't really feel like it ended, you know? Because they just kept announcing new thing after new thing after new thing. And it just felt like it just naturally led into the led into the John Wick thing. So I was like, Konami's doing the John Wick game? That's weird, but okay. The Crimson Moon game? Two Knights kicked the shit out of everything. Have you played Metal Gear 1 or 2 for the MSX? No. I've only played Metal Gear Solid and I didn't beat it. That's my only Metal Gear experience, okay? Okay? I don't like those games. I mean, I think the story's really awesome and cool, but I just got so mad playing it. And Metal Gear Solid 1 is supposed to be, like, top of the line. So, if that doesn't do it for me, I don't know what will. Did the music? Why did the... What? The video just, like... It's playing, but there's no music. That's strange. Why did that happen? Whatever. Whatever. That was weird. Hello, Jackie. Welcome in. Two Knights kicked the shit out of each other. I don't recall what that one was. I was kind of like in a daze, glazing over the state of play. The state of daze. You know, actually, Inti Creates has a game coming out, I think in March, that looks pretty neat. So if there's a 2026 game I could get, it's maybe that one. It's like just like it kind of has like Zelda 2 stuff going on, where you walk around in like an overworld and then you get into like the encounter screens where you fight guys. But it's not really done in like the way that's so like plainly obvious, ripping off the IP that they're inspired by, you know. It has its own sort of sauce, and I appreciate that. I think it had some like town builder mechanics too that I'm not like super into, but the art looks really cool. The art looks really nice. That's what I've been saying. I keep trying to get people to stream Metal Gear Solid so I can watch the games and I don't have to like... I could just like sit there and be like, whoa, whoa. Because I think the story's awesome. I just got really, really mad playing Metal Gear Solid, and I don't know if I want to play the other ones. I would like to see the story in the other ones, but... I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Nod. What? What the hell does that mean? Oh. Hum hum hum. Now, have all of you been good? Have all of you been staying out of trouble? Have all of you been keeping from getting into all sorts of dastardly deeds and hijinks and what have you under the haunting night? No, no, no. You're a bunch of brats. You guys are a bunch of brats. You guys are all evil. You guys are all messed up. And we like that around here. Oh, that's good. That's the kind of energy that we need to bring to the fight tonight. We have to finish the fight, like John Master Chief once said. We've all been around there, right? We've all watched a John Master Chief in our time, in our days, in our fun-loving adventures. So I didn't really have like a super duper concrete plan for tonight. I thought it would be fun, and I can use my sweet little vocal chops to read some creepypastas that I have found on the internet, on the interwebs, and all over the interspaces. And perhaps possibly we'll play some haunted flash games of sorts. We're just gonna like ride with the vibe and see where the night takes us before the beasts come out after us and try to gut us and destroy us and kill us and tear us limb from limb, and then take those limbs and like lick them all over. And you know, like that gif of the horse girls where they were like licking each other's armpit? It's gonna be like that, but you know, like scary. It's gonna be like that but scary. So get ready. Hold on to your socks before they get blown wide off or whatever. Wait, what gif? I'll tell you when you're older. You guys haven't seen that? How have none of you guys seen that? It was all over. It was all over the place. Wait, I do know of that gif, but not seen it. I have seen it. Thank you for being brave, Teru. Thank you for being the brave one. But yeah, I should you guys wanna hear a creepypasta? You guys wanna hear a creepypasta? You guys wanna get creepy with it? You guys wanna get spooky and scary with it? I've seen it. Wait, actually, no. I have no knowledge. Hello, Anamanania. Okay. I trust you. You wouldn't lie. A Twitch chatter would never lie. They gave her sleeve because of that gif. That's messed up. That's messed up. They can't do that. They can't do that. Hold on, let me change up the song. Let's find a new song to listen to for the really spooky mood. Okay. This one will probably do for a while. Probably. There we go. I was expecting the gift to be more, TBH. What could you possibly have expected from horses licking each other's armpits? Pornography? In the gift tenor bar? I don't know about that, buddy. Okay, so I'm on creepypasta.com, which, let me just say, seems to be kind of broken, because if you click most of the links, it just says like nothing's there. But I found one called About One Shift at Clover Camp. I haven't proofread this. I don't know what's going to happen. But it has a 9.2 out of 10 on the creepypasta star rating. So it's got to be good, right? It's got to really be really like make you trembling in your pants, trembling in your bones, trembling in the meat that carries your bones, that holds you together, bound by your bag of skin that makes you the person that you are. This came out recently, February 1st, 2026, so this is a fresh one. This is hot off the presses. Shaking in my non-existent boots. Hello, Taveshi. I know you hate shoes. I understand that about you, and I appreciate that about you. Pause out. Solidarity. I'd take my shoes off, but you have to like sub if you want to see that or something. Anyway. The month I had to spend every summer at a children's camp was the most loathed period of the year for me. A place where children were supposed to rest, laugh, and socialize with the peers was, for me, in the other words of Clover Camp, hard labor, a tour of duty, a burden we were forced to share year after year, and did so, paying with our strength, our sanity, our health. And someone, every year without fail, paid with their life. Of course, children usually didn't die at the camp itself, but later, after returning home. Clover Camp could not be shut down because of camper deaths. We made sure of that. And hoped the next one dead would be someone else. This feels inscrutable, I'm gonna say. This feels inscrutable, but I got a 9.2 out of 10 with like 75 votes, so it's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. We just gotta keep reading. We gotta keep diving. Hello, Val. From the outside, the place looked like an idyllic children's camp. We lived in cabins in a pine forest, almost on the shore of a clear woodland lake with a small sandy beach. The counselors were young teachers or recent graduates from education programs, using modern child development techniques. Spacious room, each comfortably housing 6 boys or girls. Sports competitions, creative projects, quizzes, developmental activities, outdoor games. Clover Camp had everything needed to attract the new children every year, aged 8 to 16. And new children arrived every summer. First-timers were easy to spot among those who had already survived a shift. They looked forward to a month away from their parents, new friendships, fun, maybe a summer crush. Their faces shone among ours. Temporarily, of course. On the very first day, the more experienced roommates, or kids from older groups, would explain how things really were. It took a few more days for them to understand it wasn't a joke, not a prank on newcomers, 1 or 2 days if the contact started immediately, or about 6 if the beginning of the shift was relatively quiet. What? Okay, whatever. In the summer of 2005, I was 13. It was my 5th stay at Clover Camp. On arrival day, I stand on the long porch in front of our room, 4th unit, room 3, wondering how many newcomers I'd see when I opened the door. Dima Shtaikov, my longtime friend and comrade in arms, whom I'd met during my very first year and who's assigned to the same room again, sighs impatiently behind me, a heavy blue duffel slung over his shoulder. Why are you stuck? Open it already. With a tight feeling in my chest, I pull the door open. My gaze falls to the faces of the 4 boys who were destined to be my roommates this shift. It isn't that bad. Philip, Fat Vadim, and Caustic, all friends from last summer, all of them had been here before. The 4th, a lanky red-haired kid, is clearly new. He is unpacking a large black backpack, laying out necessities on his bed. His smile is stiff, strained well. At least he is reading the room correctly. The names of the characters is making me wonder if this was maybe like somebody, like maybe English isn't their first language and they like translated it somehow. But it got a 9.24! I'm so baffled, but we'll keep reading. When Dima and I enter, the boys visibly relax. Vadim collapses onto his bed in relief. Philippe grins widely. Caustic raises a fist in a triumphant gesture. We are all glad, only one newbie. Dima and I greet the veterans, exchange small talk about how the year went. Seeing that everyone already knows each other, the newcomer decides not to lag behind. A bit shyly, he joins us. Yura, He introduces himself, shaking our hands. Unsure whether, as a newcomer, he has the right to sit on someone else's bed, he leans against the wardrobe instead. He tries to fit in, listening more than speaking. A good sign, I think. Do you believe in scary stories, newbie? Philippe suddenly asks in the middle of the conversation. Magic stuff? Evil spirits? Huh? Yura is caught off guard. He looks at Phil, then uncertainly scans our faces, expecting grins, teasing, some sign this was a joke. There are none. Our faces are serious. Dead serious, if such a thing can be said. Finding no clues, he answers, well, I don't know. There's this woman, Aunt Claudia, in a nearby village. They say she's a witch. Supposedly, even Yeltsin came for her advice in the 90s. And a guy from my class told me he once walked through a cemetery at night and saw this green glow. But I think he's lying. No way he'd go there at night. Yura, I interrupt loudly and firmly. He stops at once and looks at me. This camp isn't ordinary. We'll explain everything tonight, but you won't believe it. Almost nobody does at first. But then... I completely lost my... Oh, but try. Yeltsin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are Russian names. I'm pretty sure. I really want to say this is like a story written in Russian, and then it was probably machine translated or something, because it's got some bizarre sentence structure. Or it could be a child and they thought the names were cool. Who knows? Almost nobody does at first, but try. Until evening. Stick close to one of us. It's important. You don't want to stumble into something out of ignorance. Pay attention to your surroundings. If you notice anything strange, tell one of us immediately. Don't interfere on your own. After lights out, we'll tell you everything. This is weird that this is coming from like the perspective of like the guy who's saying all this stuff. Most of the time you would want the perspective of the newbie, and then like the other characters are telling you this and being really secretive and mischievous, and you don't really know what's going on. But they're like, yeah, no, we'll tell you everything tonight, but just watch out. It's like, no, fuck, tell me now, jackass. Jackass. I try to smile reassuringly, not sure how well it works, and step back onto the porch. I will unpack later, once the others are done. Passing our cabin, there go Alina and Kirill. Alina is our informal leader, an artist. Talents like hers are rare, and because of that, and because of her importance to our work, artists are always generals in our secret war. Okay. Kirill is also an artist, though a simpler one. He is a year younger than Alina, so next year she won't be able to return. He will take over. Hello, Mr. Pig. Behind them walks a small girl with a blue backpack on her shoulders, a first-timer most likely. The corner of a sketchbook sticks out of her pack. Catching my eye, Alina waves and makes a brushing motion like a paintbrush on a canvas. Artist, she mouths silently, giving me a thumbs up. They're training her for the war to come. How exciting. The day passes quietly. In the evening, the newcomer receives a very good demonstration. Guys, there's someone's looking out from behind the trees. His bed was by the window, opposite the door. We gather beside him and look out where he points with a finger that barely trembles. And indeed, in the forest brightly lit by the setting sun, someone is peeking out from behind a tree. A human silhouette. The face is impossible to see. It leans out, stares, presumably at us, for a few seconds, then hides again. The action repeats about once a minute. Rule 12 of the safety rules, Phil says loudly. If someone is staring at you from the forest, Don't stare back and close the curtains for at least half an hour, better an hour, and don't go to the bathroom for now. It's in the forest. Safety rules? Yura tears his gaze away from the window and looks at Phil in confusion. Phil goes to the wardrobe, reaches behind his back panel, and pulls out a dusty green notebook. Here, every room has one. Every unit. Always behind the wardrobe. Written mostly by, well, let's say specific experience. We'll have to add it to it from time to time. That's the worst part. He shows Yura the pages. The first 3 are almost completely filled. Lines written in different hands by multiple generations of boys. Most are riddled with mistakes, blotches, uneven handwriting. The handwriting of frightened teenagers with one goal: survive the shift. Rule 12, Phil points to the bottom of the first page. If someone is staring at you from the forest, don't stare back, and close the curtains for at least half an hour. Avoid the forest for an hour unless absolutely necessary. See? I've practically memorized it. You should too. And always put the notebook back behind the wardrobe. It can be a matter of life and death. I don't think this writer knows what a shift is. Nah, they got it. They got it all figured out. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. They're about to go clock in. Yura stares at Phil, then glances at the window, already curtained by Dima, and silently sits down on his bed, reading. He still suspects some elaborate prank, an initiation ritual. In a way, that's exactly what it is, but the idea of a joke has to be abandoned as soon as possible. And in my opinion, he isn't hopeless. Open to new things, even if they contradict everything he thought he knows about the world. A couple more days, and if he doesn't have terrible luck, he'll adapt quickly. That shift overall was the quietest I can remember. Kids from the 5th unit say something walked on their cabin roof one night, and the footsteps stopped and loud knocking began inside their wardrobe. One evening, Kirill the artist saw children sitting by the lake, dressed in soaking wet winter clothes. A few other isolated incidents. But by the end of the shift, we even managed to feel something like a normal children's camp. Badminton tournaments, lineups, group songs. Only one thing troubles the counselors. Not a single child signed up for the forest orienteering. Everything is quiet. Almost. Our final night of the shift arrives. In other camps, it's called Royal Night. We call it that too, but for different reasons. Because the shift has been calm, our mood is usually a little lighter, but on Royal Night, any optimism evaporates. It would be too good if the shift ends without incident. Something will happen. Somewhere. We all know it. Darkness falls. So did, the entire... Is this the last day of camp? Is this the last day of camp already? Okay. Darkness falls. The light in the room is off. No one speaks, but I know for certain that no one is sleeping. Everyone is waiting, listening to the sounds of the forest beyond the old window. Even closed, it lets the noise through. We don't know exactly which sounds we're waiting for. Growling, whispering, footsteps soft and creeping, or mad and fast, beating out the rhythm of a charging creature. A scream. The last isn't so bad. Perhaps the danger came to another unit. Perhaps it was repelled and won't come for anyone else, and will greet the dawn in peace. It's ugly, of course, to feel relief when danger finds someone else. But don't expect too much from terrified 13-year-old boys who have seen more than you ever have. They're so fucking cool. Our hearing a creak outside the porch. Our hearing sharpens to the limit. Did I imagine it? Another creak. Closer footsteps. I didn't imagine it. A quiet moan. Not outside, but inside. Kostya. So, Something is on our porch. Our unit has 4 rooms, 2 boys, 2 girls. In every one of them, no one is sleeping. Everyone heard the crack. The chance it will come to your room is 25%, and everyone is praying not to draw the unlucky lot. I don't think prayers work here, but I still close my eyes and whisper incoherent words to no one in particular. The footsteps pass the first room, 33%. Past the second room, 50%. Moonlight illuminates Dima's pale face. His bed is right by the entrance. Mine is next. In the corner, he's my friend, but in my heart, I'm glad there's someone between me and the door, even if that someone is my comrade in arms. Sue me if you want. Fucking sue me. I'm glad that he's getting eaten by the gongoozler. Fuck that. I'm not getting gongoozled. Not on my life. He's my pal and all, but whatever. Sue me if you want. The footsteps stop at our door. Through the small window above Dima's bed, I see a dark silhouette hesitating by the entrance. Human-shaped, adult-sized, but without discernible details. The figure seems to think, to listen to itself, then it slowly raises a hand and pushes open the cracking door. The unlucky ticket is ours. Someone had to draw the black mark. No time to whine. The danger has come, and we must resist it. Whatever has entered our room, we must act so that our room survives. Rule 1 of the common notebook behind the wardrobe. If danger has come, act. Survival instructions follow below. Rule 2 of the common notebook behind the wardrobe. If there are no survival instructions for the specific situation, try to survive and tell as many campers as possible. What exactly did you do to survive? Yura lets out a muffled sob. This is his baptism by fire. He's lucky it happens at the end of the shift. The rest of us make no sound. Panic will only make things worse. Our eyes are fixed on the figure. It slowly reaches out and switches on the nightlight by the wardrobe. Ella Vladimirovna, our counselor, or rather, something wearing her shape. Something smiling at us with her lips far too wide. One of her eyes is half closed like a sleeping person's. The other keeps rolling back, and something inside her has to exert constant effort to keep looking at us. In her hand, clumsily clutched, is a black plastic bag. "You're not sleeping, boys?" it asks, never narrowing its smile. Rule 7 of the common notebook behind the wardrobe. If something has possessed a person, it's easy to tell, but it's better not to let it know that you know. "We're awake, Ella Vladimirovna," Phil whispers, his voice dry. The single open eye fixes on Phil, dragging unfamiliar, borrowed legs. The thing shuffles toward his bed. It awkwardly raises a hand and tries to pat his head with a limp, dead hanging palm. Phil turns visibly pale. "Good boy," Ella Vladimirovna says. "Do you know what little children usually do at camp?" Phil shakes his head with difficulty. The creature doesn't seem to recognize the gesture and waits a few seconds for an answer. Thank you. Thank you, Ella Vladimirovna, for redeeming head pats. Then it opens Ella Vladimirovna's mouth again. "At camp, at night, children tell scary stories and summon spirits." Without taking its gaze off Phil, it reaches into the bag. "And I have everything we need right here. Let's not break tradition, children. Come here, all of you, onto this good boy's bed." Children at camp really do those things. They tell horror stories. They summon things. We have to play along. I love that Ella Vladimirovna will always have to be addressed by first and last name. Of course, it's polite. Slowly, as if in a trance, we rise from our beds and approach Phil's. With every step, each of us searches for a reason to refuse Ella Vladimirovna. There are none. She, sits down on the edge of the bed. Well then, children. It smiles only with the left side of its mouth. I have never seen such a smile on a human face. It begins on the left and ends exactly at the center, dissolving into a tightly clenched lips. I don't think that's physiologically possible. What? Do you know who we're going to summon? Possibilities flash through my mind. The Queen of Spades, the Swearing Gnome. The Swearing Gnome? You mean Clover Chibi? The Swearing Gnome. Pushkin, the Babadook, a mushroom spirit. We're going to summon the Queen of Spades. A triumphant spark flares in Ella Vladimirovna's eye. Fuck. Anyone but the Queen of Spades. I've never summoned anyone. There are no suicides at Clover Camp, but the Queen of Spades is part of school folklore, and not a single story about her ends well, or humorously, like the one about swearing gnomes. From the bag, it takes out a small mirror and a tube of lipstick. Ella Vladimirovna's eyes dart between us. Stay calm. Don't look her in the eyes, but don't look away. Don't close your eyes. I don't know where that thought came from, but I fix my gaze on her chin, not aggressively, not in challenge, but without showing fear. Vadim, Ella Vladimirovna says. The choice is made. This is Vadim's fight. Dima exhales softly in relief. The creature's hands the lipstick to Vadim. His hand trembles as he takes it. Vadim, kind, soft Vadim, who lies down to nap whenever he gets the chance. Vadim, author of Rule 22 of the Common Notebook Behind the Wardrobe. They cannot enter your sleep, but in your sleep you may see what you've to fear and how to defeat it. Vadim, the homeboy who conquers his fears every year and has come back for 3 shifts now. Vadim, who can fall asleep even in the middle of horror. Vadim, who in his first shift dreamed that something would appear at night in the second room of the 8th unit, allowing the girls to sleep in a neighboring unit and possibly saving their lives. This is his fight, and he accepts it. Draw a door, boy. Right here, Ella Vladimirovna says, her finger clumsily tapping the center of the mirror and slowly sliding toward the upper right corner, indicating where the door should be. Vadim sounds very relatable. That's true. He's a very sleepy little guy. Vadim draws the door. The lines are steady. So steady you wouldn't guess his hand is shaking. That's good. He's focused. He isn't letting fear win. I'd say the odds are 70% in Vadim's favor. Now the stairs. The unnaturally tense finger moves diagonally from the upper right corner to the lower left. From the door downward, like this. Vadim freezes. Ella Vladimirovna's finger taps impatiently against the mirror. Left, down, left, down, left, down. Again and again until the staircase is complete. The lipstick slips from Vadim's fingers and falls. He stares at the drawing without blinking. Good. Good boy. Now say, Queen of Spades, come. Queen of Spades, come. Queen of Spades, come. 3 times, my boy, 3 times. This'll be very fun. You're having fun, children, aren't you? Our counselor asks. Hello, Eviota. You're coming right in. How exciting. Vadim turns to us, searching for support. Support none of us can give. His eyes move from face to face, silently pleading for something. Help? Protection? A hint? Nothing. Helping now is dangerous, and he knows it. When his gaze reaches me, I widen my eyes slightly and shrug one shoulder, silently mouthing, "Go on." He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath, then another. Ella Vladimirovna's finger taps faster and faster, harder and harder. Vadim repeats those words 3 times and stares at the mirror as if he's entranced. Though why as if? We all see it. At the base of the drawn staircase, a small flame appears. Slowly, unhurriedly, it begins climbing the steps toward the door at the top. A sharp exhale by my ear pulls my attention away from the mirror.
It's me, Goku!
Not now, Goku. Kinda busy right here. His eyes are wide, fixed on the flame. He sees nothing else, understands nothing else. He wouldn't have survived tonight. The only reason he's alive is because the lot fell to Vadim. The flame climbs higher. 2 more steps. 1 more. It pauses for a few seconds before the door, and the room's entrance door flies open. Slamming into the wall, the sound makes the girls in the neighboring room cry out. A gust of wind bursts inside, sweeps through the room, and dies out as it reaches Vadim. Everything freezes. The silence is broken only by an unpleasant sound. It takes me a moment to realize it's Ella Vladimirovna, staring at Vadim's face with greedy, joyful anticipation, struggling to hold back laughter. The camp counselor trolled these kids so hard and she keeps cracking up. I watch Vadim slowly turn, as if in a trance, walk to his bed, and lie down without covering himself with a blanket. Ella Vladimirovna stands and backs toward the door, never taking her eyes off him. We no longer pay attention to her leaving. We all understand just what happened. We've all seen it before, or heard about it in previous shift. All except Yura. But he reads the room correctly and doesn't ask questions. We lie down too, but sleep doesn't come for a long time. Only Vadim snores. By morning, he'll remember nothing. That's how it always is. Morning brings departure chaos, the happiest day of the shift. It's over, and until next summer, we're ordinary children again. Packing bags, searching for lost things, cheerful chatter and laughter. From the outside, the final day looks like the first day of a normal summer camp. At Clover, it always does. Only our unit is subdued. Not too much. We can't let Vadim notice or suspect anything. Why? Dima, who's taken Yura under his wing, explains everything to him in the morning. What happened last night, how to behave now, what will happen next. It's good that Yura takes it seriously. His first shift may be over, but he already has some experience of Clover Camp. But still, he'll go far. If he's lucky. Vadim is somewhere outside, enjoying his last day at camp. I use the opportunity to leave the room and go to the artists. I find them under a canopy at the far end of the camp, where their group traditionally spends most of its free time. Alina, Kirill, and little Olya. And of course, rumors have already reached Alina. They just need the name. The two older artists look at me expectantly. Not expectantly, demandingly. I don't need to say anything. I know what they're waiting for, I know. And still, I stand there in silence. Because once I say the name, it all becomes real. I look away, down at the tables covered in sheets of A4 paper, quick sketches of camp life, but most often symbols, strange patterns, incomprehensible signs. During my first shift, I asked Alina what they are. Protection, she said. Something like runes, talismans, wards. They just come to them while drawing along with the knowledge of what to do with them afterward. Burn them while muttering nonsense, fold them into paper boats and launch them into the lake. Hide them under moss in the forest. All sorts of things. I remember how reassuringly she told me back then, "See? It's not all bad. There's a lot of evil here, a lot of monsters, and God knows what's else. But there are some good forces too. Someone sends us this knowledge. Someone helps us. Someone saves us. Yes. But no one will save Vadim from the artists." I close my eyes, gathering my strength. I imagine myself far away from here. I only have to say one word, let it fall from my lips, and that's it. My duty will be done. Just let it fall. Ooh. Vadim. There. I've said it, somewhere far away with my eyes closed. But I hear Alina's dark sigh. I am not far away at all. Kirill rustles paper businesslike. "Heart?" he asks. "God, of course not," Alina snaps. "They'll start investigating. Clover could get into trouble. Why they let a kid with a heart condition who needs special care?" It's Alina's last year at camp. After that, Kirill will become the lead artist, and he still has one more shift ahead of him. We're doomed with him. He's foolish. "Maybe that disease," little Ola says shyly. "I forget the name. What a tick bites. My grandma's neighbor died from that in the village. I can draw it. The boy showed me ticks." What is happening? Why are these artists... You said you were your strongest warriors against the war. The artists can't be evil. Alina nods thoughtfully. That'll do. No questions for the camp. They won't be able to prove he was bitten here. Olya takes a pencil and bends over her sketchbook. I know what she'll draw. I nod to them and walk away. As much as possible, we avoid Vadim until departure. Not completely, but still. I manage to avoid being in the same room with him until the moment of goodbye, when we're boarding the bus. He remembers nothing of the night. Nothing about summoning the Queen of Spades, nothing about losing the fight and about the malicious spirit from the world of the dead, or whatever dark world that is settled inside him, waiting for its moment. But that thing inside him remembers everything. It must not realize that we understand, and under no circumstance must it learn about our artists, and last secret line of defense, the weapon that, even at the cost of a soldier's life, prevents a malignant entity inside a child that from someday killing parents, siblings, classmates. That is the purpose of the shifts at Clover Camp. Shifts I fear so deeply that starting tomorrow, I begin counting the days on the wallpaper beside my bed until the next shift next summer, not out of anticipation, as my parents sweetly believe. I shake Vadim's hand and smile warmly at him. I wish him a good year and ask him not to be afraid to come back next summer. I will never see him again. As I release his hand, I notice a tick crawling under the sleeve of his t-shirt. The shift is over. Wow. Wow. Was that scary or what? That was 9.2. A lot happened there. Kids just really like to see kids get killed. I think that's where most of the wicked, wretched scores come from. My strongest warriors, and they were like, how about Lyme disease? Oh my god, one of the comments. My only issue with the story and author is if you're gonna have ChatGTP write for you, at least take out the M dashes. For anyone here, for anyone wondering here, an M dash is it's the long dash. This is a hyphen. This is an M dash. I use M dashes for my writing, fam. Hyphens just look too short. Okay, cool. Kids love nothing more than to hear how cool kids are. They want to see other kids perish and they want to be the hero. Just gave a 10. Second part, please? Please? People are begging for more of the shift. One shift at Clover Camp. They want to have 2 shift at Clover Camp. Never forget number 1 rule of the camp. Do something. That was wacky. That was wacky. Always addressed Ella Vladimirovna as Ella Vladimirovna. Alright. How exciting. You guys want another? You guys want another exciting one? You guys want another cool, badass one? Of course you do. Of course you do. So, hold on, I got one. This one looks good. This one seems significantly shorter too, so that's a big plus. That's a big plus. But don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. I got you. I know you've been waiting for this one. When I, a young child around 1994, loved Mega Man X, I would always play Mega Man X1 through X3. I never got to play the PlayStation sequels due to my parents thinking I shouldn't play violent games, so I had Nintendo 64 instead. An only Mega Man game they had I remember was Mega Man 64, which was a Mega Man Legends port. I'm an adult with stress issues, so I went to get a PlayStation because I'm a retro gamer. I got to get X4 in question. I went to eBay, hoping I didn't get a I think they mean cliche? Scary story with realistic blood. When I got it, I started playing it. I went to the Mega Man knowledge database on fandom to know their weakness. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did you? What do you mean you just started playing the game? What the fuck's wrong with you? Come on. As an adult with stress issues, I love to say I'm an adult with stress issues. God. But the cover was bizarre. It was Split Mushroom and Infinity Maginian. I don't know how to type his name, and I knew on MMKD. The intro was also weird. Mega Man X and Zero were replaced with the same Mavericks in the cover, and there was Gate, which wasn't in X4. I'm sure it was in X7, like the Maverick that replaced Zero. It then went to the title. There was nothing weird. But there was the intro stage. It was nothing weird. But instead of Magma Dragoon, it was Split Mushroom holding Double's head and text reading Infinity plus Split, hold head. When it went to the selection screen, there was Isaac from Mega Man X6, and Double's head was held by Split Mushroom and Infinity Maginian. Instead of Split Mushroom, it was someone that looked like him, but he was entirely black with white dots on the hat. He had his eyes flashing maroon, zombie green, and blue. I like zombie green. That's my favorite color. But you never played the PlayStation games. How do you know Gate is not in 4? They looked it up on the Mega Man knowledge base. I don't know what to tell you. I was mildly shaken, and I went to the first Maverick I chose, Slash Beast. Nothing was wrong at all. But when I went to Web Spider, it was normal until the end when I defeated him. It shown the Mega Man X2 weapon demonstration, but instead of a big X sprite, it was Maginian's Maverick bullshot. The Maginian Maverick had the parts of the bug insect Mavericks. It readed, Infinity Maginian has parts of Web Spider. Then I went to Split Mushroom stage despite it being odd. The first odd thing was the lab was different. You haven't played before, you don't know! And there was a ton rotten remains of all the X6 Mavericks except Infinity Maginion. After the stage, we see the same characters as before with white dots on his shoes. His eyes went black. I dashed to the entrance. It looked like a normal classic Mega Man room for the boss. And then I saw Infinity Maginion with sunglasses for some reason. Fuck, he's too cool now. We're never gonna beat him. I shot a bullet from my X-Buster. Maginion's maverick sunglasses fell, revealing bloodshot eyes that looked like something straight from MS Paint, and the voice sounded straight from a crappily done voice done from a Newgrounds animation from the early 2000s. I tried to kill the Maginion Maverick. He then shows him with the same appearance as the web spider weapon demonstration that looked like the Mega Man X2 weapon demonstration. It went to Strom Owl stage. I recorded it. I remember it just being red sometimes. Also, I picked 0 because there was an X. You can't pick a character after you pick the character in X4. And explosions in the place where you fall and die was orange like Magma Dragoon's stage, and there was something black. I thought it was a joystick. I got a little angry because I expected it. It was poorly drawn. When I went to the Owl Maverick's boss room, the Owl Maverick looked like those owls with no fur and was nervous, which implied that he had saw the terrible thing that happened. I shot him, then my game crashed. I fixed it. Now, it works normally. The end. I like that one better. I like that one better than the first one we read. Fuck reading like real creepypastas. I need to read like video game tie-ins. I need to read crazy video game tie-in entries. Oh, this one's a classic. This one's a classic, guys. They fixed it. Yay! Yay! Hold on, I want to find another song. What's another scary song? What songs are scary? Who's got scary? Whoa, Nostalgia Critic just saw Iron Lung. Oh boy. Have to check that out later. Happy Halloween. Here we go. I found a playlist. Of scary / unnerving music. Okay, so now we can be scary and unnerved. I don't think any owls have fur. Don't worry about it. Okay. Here's another one for you. You know how Fox has a weird way of counting Simpsons episodes? They refuse to count a couple of them, making the amount of episodes inconsistent. The reason for this is a lost episode from season 1. Finding details about this missing episode is difficult. No one who was working on the show at the time likes to talk about it. From what has been pieced together, the episode's production number was 7G06, and the title was Dead Bart. The episode labeled 7G06, Moaning Lisa, was later made, and given Dead Bart's production code to hide the latter's existence. It also was written entirely by Matt Groening. Hello, Tio. Welcome in. Welcome to Creepypastas. During production of the first season, Matt started to act strangely. He was very quiet and seemed nervous and morbid. Mentioning this to anyone who was present around Matt at the time resulted in them getting very angry and forbidding you to ever mention it to Matt himself. I first heard of it when I was at an event where David Silverman was speaking. Someone in the crowd asked about the episode, and Silverman simply left the stage, ending the presentation hours early. Someone came up to the someone screamed from the audience, and they said, "What happened to Dead Bart?" And then he just left. What's Dead Bart? I want Dead Bart. And then he just left the whole entire convention. He drove home. He was pissed off. In addition to getting angry, asking anyone who was on the show about Dead Bart would cause them to do everything they could to stop you from directly communicating with Matt Groening. At a fan event, I managed to follow him after he spoke to the crowd, and eventually had a chance to talk to him alone as he was leaving this building. He didn't seem upset that I had followed him. He probably expected a typical encounter with an obsessive fan. When I mentioned the lost episode, though, all color drained from his face, and he started trembling. When I asked him if he could tell me any details, he sounded like he was on the verge of tears. He grabbed a piece of paper, wrote something on it, and handed it to me. He begged me to never to mention the episode again. The piece of paper had a website address on it. I would rather not say what it was, for reasons you'll see in a second. I entered the address into my browser and came to a site that was completely blank, except for a line of yellow text. A link. I clicked on it, and a file started downloading. Once the download was complete, my computer went crazy. It was the worst virus I ever seen. System restore didn't work. The entire computer had to be rebooted. Before doing this, though, I copied the file onto a CD. I tried to open it on my now empty computer. As I suspected, there was an episode of The Simpsons on it. Fucking David Silverman giving this kid like a website link that just like crashes his computer because he's pissed off people asking about Dead Bart. Show us Dead Bart. I've never played Pikmin actually, so I don't know this one, but it is appropriately spooky. The episode started off like any other, but had very poor quality animation. If you've seen the original animation from Some Enchanting Evening, it was similar, but less stable. The first act was fairly normal, but the way the characters acted was a little off. Homer was angrier, Marge seemed depressed, Lisa behaved anxiously, and Bart appeared to have genuine anger and hatred toward his parents. This episode was about the Simpsons going on a plane trip. Near the end of the first act, the plane was taking off. Bart was fooling around, as you'd expect. However, as the plane was about 50 feet off the ground, Bart broke a window and was sucked out. At the beginning of the series, Matt had an idea that the animated style of The Simpsons would represent life, and that death made things more realistic. Hence, why it was used in this episode. The picture of Bart's corpse was barely recognizable. They took full advantage of it not having to move and made an almost photorealistic drawing of his dead body. Photorealistic Simpson is like an oxymoron. Act 1 ended with the shot of Bart's corpse. When Act 2 started, Homer, Marge, and Lisa were sitting at a table crying. The crying went on and on. It became more pained and realistic, better acting than you would think possible. The animation started to decay even more as they cried, and you could hear murmuring in the background. The characters could barely be made out. They were stretching and blurring, looking like deformed shadows with random bright colors thrown on them. There were faces in the window, flashing in and out that you were never sure what they looked like. There it is. There it is. Don't click that link, you'll get a computer virus. This crying went on for all of Act 2. Act 3 opened with the title card saying 1 year had passed. Homer, Marge, and Lisa were skeletally thin and still sitting at the table. There was no sign of Maggie or the pets. They decided to visit Bart's grave. Springfield was completely deserted. What? And as they walked to the cemetery, the houses became more and more decrepit. They all looked abandoned. When they got to the grave, Bart's body was lying in front of his tombstone, looking just like it did at the end of Act 1. The family started crying again. Eventually, they stopped and just stared at Bart's body. The camera zoomed in on Homer's face. According to summaries, Homer tells a joke at this part, but it isn't audible in the version I saw, so you can't tell what he's saying. They didn't even bother burying him. Dead Bart caused the entire city of Springfield to, evacuate. The view zoomed out as the episode came to a close. The tombstones in the background had the names of every Simpsons guest star on them. Some that no one had heard of in 1989, some that haven't been on the show yet. All of them had death dates as well. For guests who died since, like Michael Jackson and George Harrison, the dates were when they would die. The credits were completely silent and seemed handwritten. The final image was the Simpson family on their couch, like in the intros, but all drawn in the hyper-realistic, lifeless style of Bart's corpse. A thought occurred to me after seeing the episode for the first time. You could try to use the tombstones to predict the deaths of living Simpsons guest stars, but there was something odd about most of the ones who haven't died yet. All their deaths are listed at the same day. Whoa, you guys, there's a Dead Bart update. There's an update to Dead Bart, you guys. Holy fuck, there's a sequel. Dead Bart 2! No way! How exciting. Dead Bart 2. It's just called a Dead Bart update. Dead Bart is so funny. Dead Bart update! He's not dead! We're bringing him back with facts and logic. Let me drink more water. Let me slurp on more water. Well, I had to get rid of that computer I watched the episode on. Even after a complete reformatting, it never worked correctly. I couldn't delete the episode file and it kept opening on its own. I wiped the hard drive clean several times. It wouldn't go away. The sound control didn't work either. It was a laptop, but the power never seemed to run out, and I couldn't get it to turn off. What? Dead Bart is powering your laptop permanently? I was going to keep the computer just so I'd have a copy of the lost episode, but looking at it was making me nervous. I had a recurring nightmare several nights in a row. The episode was playing, but instead of the photorealistic Bart corpse, it was myself at 10 years old. I found a photo of myself at 10, and the nightmare was closer to it than my own memory had been. I swear, that picture of myself at 10, dead, started flashing on the computer screen so quickly that I could never be sure. After that, I destroyed the computer. I haven't been able to get the episode out of my head, though, and decided to do more research to try to understand it. I found a few people online who seemed to know about it. Apparently, it aired once in a suburb in Portland, Oregon. I have a cousin who lives around there and was watching The Simpsons during the first season, so I asked him if he remembered about it. That's convenient. He asked me how I knew about it. It was a nightmare he had that he had only told his parents about, and I was just a few years old at the time. I told him about the episode I saw and the people online who remembered it. He thought I was playing a prank on him, and when I got him to look at the online post about it, he screamed and hung up. He hasn't responded to any attempts I made to contact him since. You re-traumatized your cousin. Way to go, Dead Bart. Hello, Normal Knight. How's it going? Bart's corpse started a plague. That's bound to happen. Determined to get to the bottom of this, I kept searching online. I found someone who said they had a tape of it they would sell to me. I was nervous, but determined to find out the truth about this and end the matter. I bought the tape, as well as a really old and cheap TV VCR, since I had a feeling neither would be the same after I watched the episode. The episode was pretty much the same as the file I downloaded. I don't want to say anymore. This wasn't worth it, and I'd give anything to go back to how I felt when I had the computer with the file scarring me. I destroyed the tape, but it didn't help. The commercials on it, I don't want to remember them. There were monsters from my dreams I had never told anyone about. News promos about tragedies that hadn't happened yet. Surreal computer-generated animation that wouldn't have been possible in the 80s. Or now, for that matter. A former friend watched it with me, but he saw completely different things, with one exception. There was a seemingly live news report from June 6, 2013. In complete monotone, he recited the details of millions of people dying in their sleep, some of them waking up for the first seconds first, rambling incoherently about something that people could only piece together had something to do with nightmares. I'm sure you can figure out what date was on that tombstone of the currently alive celebrities at the end of the episode. There was one other difference, too. The joke Homer told was completely clear in this version. When it zooms in on Homer's face while looking at Bart, he says, "If only we were all that lucky." How could you be so lucky to be mangled out of a plane like Bart? How could you be so lucky to be photorealistic dead Bart? Homer! What are you thinking, man? What are you thinking, man? What the fuck was Matt Groening doing in the 80s? Well, he was groaning, obviously. So when are we all gonna die? Come on, buddy, tell us. Apparently 2013. Apparently 2013, but we missed it. We missed the boat. Or maybe we're in purgatory, you know? Maybe we're in purgatory. I don't know. I just don't know. Do you guys want to read more creepypastas? Do you guys want to hear more epic creepypastas? Or should we maybe try to play like flash games or something? We could try to find creepy, spooky flash games. Y'all, are we really gonna die in 2013? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I don't. So don't ask me. I'm just along for the ride. Alright. No, that's okay. We don't need 14 minutes of Lavender Town 800% slower. That's okay. That's okay. We don't need to listen to Lavender Town 800% slower. That's fine. I didn't even show the art for the stream today. There you go. There you go. There's the art for the stream today. I'm slacking. I'm slacking out here. But, let's play video game. I'm gonna play this one. It looks awesome. Hold on. I have to get it booted up. Okay. And then will this just pop up if I have this going? Yes. Oh my god, that was loud. I'm so sorry. I found Creepy Pong. How do we feel about Creepy Pong? Seems pretty cool. I guess I'll play Creepy Pong. Hold on, are there, move the mouse forward to hit the ball. Direct your shot center, left or right. First scoring 11 points. If ahead by 2 for more points. Seems simple enough. Seems simple enough. Alright, let's go Creepy Pong. Oh! You get the mini clip branded bat? Or the Hellfire or the Holy Wing? I'm going with Hellfire. It's Halloween, baby. My first opponent is Frankenstein. Alright. Oh my god, he's 3D! Crazy. What? Huh? Hold on. What? That touched the table. What do you mean, ow? Oh, Frankenstein. I'm putting so much sauce on this bad boy. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm spanking him now. I'm gonna take him to Spank City. He's not chewing me up. Stop. I'm gonna get him. I just have to get used to the physics here. There we go. There we go. We're fighting back. Ace. Damn it. Spank him with the paddle? That's not OSHA compliant. We're coming back though, 4-9. I'm getting the hang of it. I'm feeling it out. I'm feeling creepy pong. Damn. Slam that shit on him. Damn! This is what it's all about, baby. I'm just like little baby Pecco. I'm just like Ping Pong the animation, you guys. Oh, man. He took that shit to the edge. Match point. Fuck! I tried to go for some sauce. Okay, run it back, Frank. Run it back. Yeah, get up off the table, you jackass. I'm taking you to Pong Hell. Ah! Cranky's advice, get good? How dare you? Oof! Okay, that's fine. We're still a fledgling out here on the ping pong table. What the... The sensitivity is so whack in this. God damn it! Alright. Frank. I'm gonna get your ass. What? What the fuck was that? It shot up into space. Die. I rented my favorite movie, Marty Supreme, but it was fucked up and evil. That's life. What? It like went right past my paddle. Damn it! He kicked my ass so hard. Why is this game so inscrutable? I felt like I was really feeling it in the first round, but all of a sudden I've just lost all of my strength. How did it go that way? Creepy Pong? You got hands. Okay, okay. Ah! Do you guys play ping pong IRL? It's really fucking fun. Ping pong is some of the most fun you could possibly have. IMHO. Alright, 3-3. Tie game. I'm pretty okay at it. What do you mean? There's no way to control like the amount of force you put on this. Ba 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 ba. Oh, what the? I wasn't ready. Stop it! Help me! I'm getting electrocuted on the ping pong course. If you can like spike it, he seems to be utterly defenseless. He really doesn't know what to do about that once you spike it. when you slam it down. God. Serving fucking sucks shit in this. It's not over yet. I'm fighting back. I'm fighting back. It's not over yet. What? I have to beat Frankenstein. I can't let this rest. This is the first game we're playing tonight, and I'm immediately ready to kill. Okay, we've got the lead. We've taken the lead, baby. Oh! Ah, man. It's very disorienting trying to, like, move your paddle, like, side to side and forward and back. Okay, we got a system going. We got a little system going. What the fuck? How gently do I have to fucking hit it, dude? I just noticed the time and should head to bed, but I gotta see GPool kill Frankenstein. I'll do it right now. I'll rise up. It's 5 to 5. Whoa, we just barely hit the table. So scary. So scary. 7-5. Ah! Bummer. 7-7. That's no good. But we're coming back. 8-7 in my favor. God damn it. He just completely whiffed that one, dude. He's not even trying. Oh, match point. Match point. Match point. Get out of here. Go to hell. Never return here, you freak of nature. Zombie? That's kind of like the same thing. Okay, let's play something else. That was fun. Let's play something else. I looked up creepy on Flashpoint, and I'm just gonna like scroll for a little bit and see what all there is to see. Oh, this looks awesome. Oh, it's just like a I don't know. They give you one tiny little picture to like preview the game to see what you're working with. And that one didn't look as awesome when I saw the picture. But that's okay. That was cool though. It was cool to see it in like 3D like that. He's a freak of human creation. That's true. That's just true. What? What the fuck is this? This is okay, sure. Alright. It's Goosebumps Creepy Crawly Sandwich Builder. This is apparently a real tried and true Flash game from Scholastic. Got a real hell of an OST, that's for sure. They're really bringing out the big guns with the soundtrack on this one. It's actually significantly scarier than what you'd expect from the cartoon. Let's make a sandwich. Okay! Yeah, let's just have like our piece of bread and we'll... And some of that. And some of that. And... build another sandwich. Fuck yeah, I'll build another sandwich. That's not much of a sandwich. Okay, fine, be that way. Bug sandwich. Yeah, this is Shockwave. Okay, bat sandwich. I can't use my fork and knife. Some ghouls say bats taste just like chicken. Uh-huh, uh-huh. And how about the tarantula? Now that's a creepy crawly sandwich. Okay, that was nothing. That was nothing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This could be badass. This could be badass. Oh, this one didn't like... This one is a different window. Okay, I see. I see. I see. So in that case, we'll make you... What? Oh, hold on. I might need, like, game capture or something for the specific window type. 1 second. Uno momento. Hold on. This is going to be worth it, I promise. It looks awesome. It looks badass and cool. Hello? Where's my video game? Oh, there it is. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Don't you worry about a thing, everybody. The Scooby-Doo and the creepy castle. It doesn't seem to have audio, so I guess I'll put some tunes back on. Sure, here you go. Oh, wait. No, even better. I can look up... I've got the ability to look up Scooby-Doo OST. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. This'll be badass. Zoing! Zoing! Oh, hold on. Hold on. Shaggy. Shaggy. I can be Shaggy. I can be Shaggy. I can do this. Zoinks! I think there's a ghost that's trapped a gang inside this creepy castle. You go check it out, and I'll stay here to, guard the van. Good luck, Scoob! You have 3 tries to find the gang. You'll lose a try if Scooby's fright factor gets too high. Look for Scooby snacks to help keep it low. Look at him go. As Scooby walks, click on objects to place them in your inventory. Click on the doors to open or close them. Use the objects you find to keep away the ghosts. For example, you can seal a door shut by dragging the plank on it. Good luck! Thank you. Oh wait, it does have music. Leave Scooby alone. Don't do that to Scooby. I can't. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm collecting things. We're sniffing. We're looking for trouble. Don't even think about it. Man said, ah. I can just take the lock off the chest? That's weird. Scooby snacks. Wait, did that give him more Scooby snacks? Nice. Get back in there. fucking killed him. He's stuck. He's never getting out of there, dude. This is kind of a funky, fresh beat. Whoa. I didn't know how to get around that one. Maybe put the... Oh, I bet if I put the book in there. We're fucking killing this man. He really wants to scare this dog. Scooby Snack. We're so back. I can't get over this groovy beat. I want to turn the music up. Oh, can you not hear it? Oh, I think it's just like... Hold on. Can I... I know I can't pause this. Scooby, stay strong. I think it's like not on the right audio channel. Because it's a different capture. Daphne! We found her! There we go. Sorry, you guys haven't been hearing my awesome, cool, groovy beats. You saved me, Scooby! But Fred and Velma are still in there. Hurry before it's too late. We're doing pretty good. Damn, they are looking like a fucking... This is like a ship image if I've ever seen one. The way he's looking at her and the way she's looking at him and the way that he's like got his paw on her hand. Makes you think, huh? Makes you think. I'll just take that mace, that flail. You never know when it'll come in handy. Get the fuck out of here. Give me that bowling ball. He really wants to troll this dog. He's so mean to this dog. Bump. Yeah, nice try, idiot. I should have a mace. I deserve it. I deserve nice things. Okay. I don't know what I was supposed to do about that. Bowling ball, maybe? Oh my god! We're just actually killing people. Okay. Scooby Snack. You guys piss me off. Whoa. What? There was a hole at the bottom? What do you mean there was a hole at the bottom? Oh, I bet the shield goes there. Die! Don't ever scare my dog again. I'm so pissed off I can't scare the dog. What's going on? What's gotten into this crazy world? They won't even let me scare the dog no more. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Knight. I'm up. Oh! God fucking... Oh, God. Oh, I got a splitter in here. Oh, fuck. It's so over. Oh, my God. It's like his ear. I'll take that anvil, pretty please. And a swoop! That one's really evil. Just dropping the bowling ball on his head is so fucked up. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. You just take the hit, I guess. You just tank the hit. Well, now he can't get out, so that's good. That's good for us. And there we go. And there's Velma. We saved her. You saved me, Scooby! But Fred is still in there. Hurry before it's too late. This one isn't nearly as sexually charged. This one is very much just two friends that are happy to see each other. Good drawing of Velma, though. I like the highlights on her hair. Oh, here we go. Final battle. Sniff on, Scooby. It's your time to shine, buddy. I'll take that flag. Very patriotic. Don't diddle your fingers at the dog like that, you jackass. What? Why did it do that? Why did it like bend back like a little paper toy and then fling into his head? No! Stop it! He killed my freaking dog, dude. This is over. It's over. They're not playing around anymore. Level 3 of Scooby-Doo gets crazy. What? What? Okay. Just smacks him right in the jaw. Goodness gracious, dude. Scooby Snacks! The snack is back. This music goes crazy. Damn it. Damn it. Scooby, please. Keep it together. That. You have to act so fast. Ah. Scooby got scared away, but the rest of the gang is still trapped. I don't want to play Scooby-Doo anymore. Let's play another game. That was kind of, it was kind of cool, but, you know, it was lacking in some regards. It was lacking in some regards. Who needs Fred? We don't need Fred. We got Daphne, Velma, Scooby-Doo. Fred's dead. No. He's just taking the time to do a spin-off. Gonna do a show called Fred Town. Gonna do a show called Fred Ahead. Okay. Guys, what should I look up into Flash? What sort of crazy, spooky, scary words should I search for in Flash? EXE. No, that's just gonna bring up a bunch of actual executables. That just brings up a bunch of actual executables, so like every program ever. So maybe not. Maybe not that one. What's scary? Scary! I can type in scary and see what happens. Let's see. Elsa scary Halloween makeup. No thank you. Escape from scary forest? Escape from scary forest? Escape from scary house? Garfield's scary scavenger hunt. That might be awesome. Hold on. Let's try Garfield. Bart's Nightmare. That's a Super Nintendo. That ain't no Flash game. It's also incredibly widescreen for some reason. The only Flash horror you remember is The House. I don't know if I know that one. Is it good? Werewolf? You would, Jackie. Scary scavenger hunt. You have to find 7 packages of goodies hidden in the house. Search the rooms for things that will help you find the goodies. Click on the items to pick them up. Don't get too scared. Use the arrow keys on your keyboard or the arrows on the screen to move from room to room. Haunted house? Donuts? What? What? Okay. Whatever. So we have to find the 7 lovely donuts. Oh. Hey, what's up? Listen very carefully to the music in the music room. Garfield, stop giving cheese to the mice. Lyman loves to eat muffins. The code for the safe is outside. He's like our fucking oracle. This is cool. The art's good. Okay, we can't go that way. Ooh. This is exactly the kind of like Halloween spookiness. Oh, sorry, the scareometer's gone up a bit. This kills Garfield. I shouldn't be doing this to him. Well, that was a bust. We just came out here to get our pants scared off. 6/1978. Lyman, huh? Something's buried here, but you need a shovel to dig it up. I don't know who Lyman is. Maybe I don't know enough about Garfield, but I don't know any Lymans. 6/1978. Don't forget that. Don't forget that code. We're gonna need it for later. His walking forward drawing is kind of silly looking. He's a neighbor? Is this our house? Is this where Garfield lives? The front door is locked. Oh, that's convenient. And that made me less scared too. Friend of John's who was phased out in the comics after a few years. Gotcha. That's cool. Okay, so before we go inside, let's go ahead and dig up that shovel spot. We can't be backtracking on Garfield, you know? Why is John freaking out so much? Doesn't he know that there are donuts on the line here? Lyman gave John Odie? I didn't know Odie had such gripping trauma. The animations are really good. Yo, it's just like a real-ass box of donuts. The sour cream donuts. I've never had a sour cream donut. Are they... That seems weird. That seems like a weird combination, because I would want my donut to be, like, sweet, right? But it's specifically sour. Anyway, I really like that it's just a real-ass PNG. They are Garfield-branded donuts. There's some logo on there. There is some logo on there right next to the donut printing. This must be like a tie-in to some company. Some evil corporate shill. 6/1978. Come on, Garfield. There you go. Alright. We open the front door and Garfield's so happy. Oh, we could go anywhere. Jeez. Cool. The red key. All right. I like how his fear goes down when he finds something cool. When he finds something that's a little swaggy, he gets a little less afraid. The rusted bathroom. Or kitchen. Or something. Pick this cupboard. No, pick this cupboard. I don't know if I trust either of you fuckers. I should have known not to trust either of those fuckers. Maybe if you talked to a muffin lover first. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's Illbleed. It's Garfbleed. Illfield. They got something on their hands here with this one. Oh! What the? Never accept a gift with air holes. Insults, put-downs, and slams. How to draw Garfield. Oh. Oh, this is sort of... I see. This is a sort of color puzzle. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna try to make the, like, the natural color progression. That didn't work. Kind of thought that would have worked, but that's okay. I guess we'll learn about that later. Let's go to the left. Is that him? Is that Lie Man? That was close, but you have the cheese. I can't interact with the safe. Weird. Whoa. Oh, here we go. No. Wait. It was 6. 1978. Yeah! No! I kicked over the muffins! The chocolate chip muffins! They looked so yummy and scrumptious. You can still see the grave from back here. That's crazy. It's like they wanted you to win this game or something. Wait, this art piece is crazy. The Garfield on the very left. Thank you. The day Garfield premiered in newspapers. I'm a Garfield expert, by the way. That makes sense. I figured it had to be a date of something important like that. You're a big Garf head, though? That's cool. Well, then let's go to the right. Cool. It's awesome I can just choose to scare Garfield. Well, we got the green key. The fire is nice and warm. Can I melt the cheese? No. What the? It's like a game of Simon Says. Unfortunately for you, I'm king of Simon Says. Does this get me anything? They are really withholding that trumpet from us. The last thing they want is to play the trumpet. Wow! The macabre. You found a bag of mini powdered sugar donuts! Yummy! I love this brand of Garfield branded donuts. Awesome. I guess we go up the stairs now. There's the blue room. Oh yay! A bag of mini cinnamon donuts. Damn, we're crushing it. Hello. Only 3 more donuts to go, you guys. The merch tie-in kind of rules. I always love when there's just like... when there's just like a fucking... a like real PNG of the merch in whatever the IP is. Oh. What happens if we get a full meter? You die. You don't want Garfield to die, do you? Hello, Yoshi. We gave him the cheese, so now he's out of there. We've got the assorted donut pack. That seems kind of unnecessary when we've got all the other flavors of donuts, but okay. Only 2 more to go. The bathroom. Ew. Is that him? Was that the man? The muffin man? Wait, I gotta find a muffin. I gotta find the muffin for him. There's like a muffin inventory spot. Stay strong, Garfield. Stay brave. What's my favorite kind of muffin? The kind that has a chocolate chip in it, maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. Mr. Orbert! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! It's me, small-time GPool, superhero extraordinaire. How was your stream? Let me get you a shout out. What were you up to tonight, Mr. Orbert? It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having fun. We're playing Flash spooky scary games and we're looking for donuts for our main man Garfield. What would be an order for this to go in? Because we haven't really like learned anything about like an order for these. Is there something we can spell with this? Roy G. Biv? I tried that and it didn't work, but I'll try it again. Roy G. Biv. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Like, wait. No, that would be in between there. And that would be in between there. Just alphabetical? Maybe. So beef's up. Furry Tales. Garfield gets cooking. How to draw Garfield. Insults. Never. Party. Stupid Cupid. Oh, there we go. See, I left it to this because I assumed it was going to be a thing that they would tell us somewhere about it. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I should have known. They even have a scary face in the broiler. That's spooky. Mika! Help, we're looking for donuts. Oh my god. Stop scaring Garfield. Something happened in the kitchen. I'm so hungry. Do you have any muffins? I don't know what's going on. Happy Halloween, everybody. This is where Lyman stays. Is this Lyman? I don't know Lyman of Garfield lore. But I guess we're gonna go help him. How was Animal Crossing, Mika? Genuinely, you've played this like 10 times? Hell yeah. Oh, I can see the donuts back there! Fuck, they look so tasty, tasty. Hold on, something happened in the kitchen. We gotta go see what that's about. Did you have fun crossing those animals? I've never played an Animal Crossing, so it's always like wild and whimsical whenever I see anybody enjoy those video games. Because it's just a world that's completely foreign to me. Right. Genuinely, I've played this like 10 times. Badass, Oomphy. Badass. We've just been playing, like, we dicked around with a couple creepypastas, and now we're playing Flash games to celebrate the spooky vibes. You give the muffin to Lyman. Have you looked inside the fireplace yet? Oh, the fireplace. So you say. We did press that switch earlier. Maybe that unlit the fireplace, wherever that was. I can tell you what to do. I think I got it. I think I got it. But, you know, I'm always happy to hear from a lovely lady. Here it is. Oh. Whoa. We found the box of blubbery muffins. There's just one more to go. Nice fucking AOL door opening. Oh, he's fine. He got out. Okay, there's just one more to go. Just choco-covered donuts. But thank you again for the raid, Mika. I always appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time. And I appreciate you bringing everyone over here to enjoy the special Friday the 13th with me. Swell time GPool. I don't think there was any... Was there anything in the kitchen? There's like... Those do those, which don't scare Garfield. So that leads me to believe that there would be something. Also, we have a flashlight, and we haven't exactly found any dark rooms, I don't think. Yeah, I have no idea what the brand of donuts these are even. The pixels are too tiny to make out anything as to what they could actually be. I don't think there was a dark room back there, was there? Moaning Lisa. She's moaning. She loves me so much. Who knows? Badass TV room. John, I don't know where my last packet of donuts is. You've gotta help me, John. Please, John, I'm so hungry. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. This was the music room. We got our legendary donuts out of here. Where's the dark room? Where's all the darkness at? Where's all the wretched evil that is trying to destroy Garfield? What's over here? What was over here? Perfection pastries. Okay, see you later, man. You do you. You do you. Okay. Okay. Where's that damn 7th donut box? Jen, I can't find where the donuts go, Jen. Help me, Jen. The books in the library are a mess. Can you put them in order? Yep. Stop giving cheese to the mice. Lyman loves to eat muffins. Code for the safes outside. Talking to Lyman while I unlock a door. Okay, we've cycled through all of his wild and lovely antics. I keep going back over here, even though I don't think there's anything we haven't interacted with. We haven't used the flashlight, so there's gotta be like a basement. Wait! Hold on, idea. Ideas are forming in my brain, in my mind of minds. Underneath my awesome cranium is a brain that is wrinkling with more and more knowledge. Okay, you can't go behind the staircase, never mind. You can't go behind the staircase, actually. There's no basement floor that way. Where do we go? Did you ever get to try a perfection pastry? I hope so. There's like nothing in the boiler room for some reason. You would think. Like, this is a jump scare, this big coffin here. I don't want anything to do with that. You're not gonna trick me. Not when my scarometer is so high. And Lyman's just gone. Lyman has left. He's vacated the premises. He has no reason to be here any longer. Do people still have wallpaper? I feel like wallpaper is a fad that has completely and utterly died out. Ain't nobody papering they wall anymore. What a shame. It's awesome, you just can't go any farther than that. Oh, Garfield. Time to bring it back. A Higo wallpaper for your cool badass Ahigaus? Or you bring all your bitches over and do cool bitch party stuff? Imagine that. Imagine that. Where the fuck is this last... I've been combing this very tiny mansion. Is there anything else out here? No. We just take the same tumble. Garfield's pissing me off, dude. Gotta put a stop to this guy. They'll go wild for the Garfield wallpaper. Okay. This is just where the bathroom is. There's nothing up here. And this one is all the jump scares. No thank you. There's gotta be something with the blue room. There's like the whole blue room and I don't remember getting anything out from that. So there's gotta be something there. Like one of these magical, illustrious paintings of this cat has to hold the truth of something somewhere. I can't like use items. They just kind of happen. Oh no, we got a key in this room. That was it. We got one of the keys in this room. That was the ticket. But we still haven't used our flashlight yet. Maybe there's something else outside that we can use the flashlight on? Maybe. Because I've combed the mansion pretty thoroughly, I feel. No one has put this much thought into the Garfield scary scavenger hunt ever before in their life. I'm a first. I'm breaking new ground. That's just the awesome fish. Okay. Go around back again. Maybe there's something our flashlight can do to keep us from getting into trouble. It's so funny how, like, nervous he is just sitting over here in the corner. What are you doing in the corner, Jen? What are you so scared of, Jen? It'll be okay, Jen. I can't go this way, can I? No. I remember this one having a really dark implication. Yeah. Yeah. We already dug this up. And yeah, nothing to go that way. Hello, Natsume. Welcome in. And all of the gravestones on the screen just like did psychic damage to my poor little guy. The moon? Where do I use this damn flashlight? Garfield shouldn't be this hard. You're just looping. You're just looping all the information I don't need. Yeah. Yeah, John. Do whatever you gotta do. There's gotta be something in the boiler room, right? We have yet to find out what's in the boiler room. This is a jump scare. I took that damage for no good reason. I just needed to confirm it for myself. The boiler's so evil and scary. There's nothing else down here. This is why I hate adventure games. I can't stand adventure games. The kitchen. Nothing crazy. I can have another muffin? That's cool. I can muffin max? I can muffin loop and get my scarometer down permanently? That's good. They'll never kill me now. Oh. This game's good. That's a jump scare. This one's also a jump scare. What the? Huh? What does that mean? Have a good night, Gotetsu. I think I'm God. Garfield should be able to climb under the table, because he's a bad kitty. I don't know, John. I can't find the last box of donuts. And without them, I just don't know how I'm gonna go on. 6 boxes of donuts isn't enough. Grrr. I wish Mika were here. I wish Mika were here. I can't even lift this one up anymore. They're not gonna give me extra donuts. That's messed up. The bear. The chair. Over there. You know, this whole area is just to, like, go underground, which doesn't help us at all. That is a very fun fact. The Lorenzo Bill crossover is truly unparalleled. Oh, I wish I had more cheese. Don't get my hopes up with a cool spring. Don't do that to me. Globe? Nothing? Nothing? Nothing. 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 Ah! Where am I supposed to go? I can't put the game down. I'm too committed to the bit now. Unfortunately for you all, I am too committed to the bit. I have already used the safe, yes. I entered the code and I gathered my sweetest of treats. There's only one box of donuts left, and I presume there's like a basement or something because we have a flashlight. Why does this make the why does that make the lightning go off? Boop, boop. The chair under there. The cobwebs. There a big spider I should know about? I just keep going back to this boiler thinking something will happen. Thinking something will boil. Is there something in the bathroom or somewhere that I can turn on water? Turn on hot, hot, hot water. There is the man in the shower. Maybe we need to scald him. Maybe Garfield needs to scold a human being and leave them with burns that will never truly heal, so he can get his chocolate-covered donuts. Flush the toilet. I'm pretty sure this is a monster. Yeah. Herm. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no water apparatus that we can fucks with. So does that turn the fire back on? Oh! What the? What the hell? I'm so scared. Garfield. I thought that light switch turned on turned off the fireplace, because I don't know how that turned off, but we did it! Hey! The box of chocolate covered donuts! Yeah! Garfield has found... Oh, good. Garfield has found and eaten all of the donuts and muffins hidden inside the haunted house. What was the... Maybe that room is, like, dark if you don't have the flashlight in your hands, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the rooms just light up when you have the flashlight in your hands and we completely missed out on that awesome, awesome, awesome experience. Thank you for sticking with me, everybody. Thank you to Jeff Wesley and Glenn Zimmerman and Tom Beatty. That game's cute. We won! Okay, now we have to find something else to play. We have to find something else that's awesome and cool to play. Okay? Okay. Let's see. There's literally infinite Flash games in the world to play. Hum. Scary movie, find the alphabets. No thanks. I don't want to play the Scary Movie game based on Scary Movie 5. I'm good. I'll put on the Scooby-Doo music again while I look, while I sort through our wonders. This could be badass. Maybe not. You like see a name that looks cool, but then when you get the little preview, you're like, well, I don't know. Okay, I need to find, hold on. God, Scooby-Doo's so epic. Scooby-Doo's so badass. Okay, I'm looking for horror now, which is like a much more appropriate tag. We'll see what we can find. This seems awesome. Let's try this one. Yeah! Chill Out's Halloween horror. Sounds good. Can you complete all 10 levels of Chill Out's Halloween horror? Use the arrow keys to move and the spacebar to jump. Things to avoid: contact with any of the following will result in losing a life. Things to collect: the following objects will help you move along the path, and the trumpets will blow you to pieces that they're out in jumping range. Oh, fuck yeah. This is good. This is good stuff. Okay, fine. I won't try to be cheeky and slide under there, okay? That sound effect is really good. What is this little character? What am I? You get points just for walking? I wish life was that easy. Mario sound effect! Oh, you think there's any scary Mario games? Surely, right? I love that sound. Ugh. Scary Mario? What? Nah. You're right, Mario is made for everyone to enjoy. What is this little guy? That thing falls. I knew it! I knew it was coming for me. I don't know, they could make scary Mario. You ever play Mario the Music Box? That game's pretty good. Okay, we crushed it. I have to wait. We can't beat that bat. No matter what, we can't defeat that bat. The sound effects are so awesome. This is such a I'm just learning Flash kind of game, you know? Kind of a big fan. I'm just learning how to code in like Godot or Game Maker or whatever. And here we are. What was that? They dropped me right onto the bat. You can't do that. That's cheating. Oh, game over. Okay, we can move on. We'll try another game. Sorry, chill out. You weren't very chill after all. Hold on. Wait, this could be badass. This isn't really like a game, per se. But this could be badass. Oh, this opened in a web. Oh. I think I'm good, actually. Why did this open in fucking, like... Was this, like, Flashpoint's web browser? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, we might be able to do something with this. Some Scooby-Doo, give me a second. This is fascinating. Hold on. Let me see if I can get something on the stream screen. Oh yeah, look at that. Hold on, I have to adjust the cropping on the source. This is the Gregory Horror Show website. Why is this so big? Why is this the biggest page ever? Why does it just go on and on? Okay, there we go. That's max. There we go. We'll take a look at this, sure. Gregory Horror Show's cool. If you've never seen Gregory Horror Show, it's a fascinating little short watch of a few episodes of this cute, funny little characters. Japanese or English. The PSP game. You can get it. Oh. Sorry, that took us to the English version. Is the English version broken? Can we only play the Japanese version? Okay, fair enough. Enter. Never mind. That's pretty English if I ever seen it. Yeah, it has a video game by Capcom. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But it also has a little animated series that's pretty neat. Gregory. Hello, Arugi Blues. Good morning. You missed Dead Bart, I hate to say. Dead Bart happened and you missed it. Oh. Jingle your keys. Fuck, man. Man. This is just like the actual, like, introduction to the show. This is silly. Wow. What's going on over here? Oh, you can meet the characters. Nico Zombie. And Judgment Boy. And Judgment Boy Gold. Jenny! It's Judgment Boy Gold! Hello, Luffy. Welcome in. How was your stream? How's it going, everybody? It's me, Swell-Time GPool, superhero extraordinaire. Happy Halloween! It's Friday the 13th, and we're messing around with all sorts of funny, spectacular creepypastas and flash games, and this is my son. Oh, you were doing Halloween too? Horror Towns and Animal Crossing? Fuck yeah. You just missed Mika. She was also playing Animal Crossing. Cactus Girl's fucking awesome! She's so cool. I love her. And Cactus Dad. And TV Fish. We love Cactus Girl. Is this Gregory? This is Gregory. This is Gregory Horror Show official website. I've just been going through Flash stuff, and this one popped up and caught my eye, and it just like opened up a web browser to the Gregory Horror Show website. Pretty crazy, pretty silly. That's Judgment Boy. I don't like Judgment Boy Gold. He's scary. He's evil. He's holding a dark malice. Catherine, though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Gregory Mama? I don't recall there being a Gregory Mama. Must be a game thing. Okay, I think we can get out of Gregory. That was fun. Oh god. Don't look at that. Don't look at Scooby-Doo Where Are You Full Original Soundtrack HQ. We're gonna find more Flash things. Oh. Oh. Wait, yes! Oh, baby! I'm so excited. Knock it off, Scoob. But thank you for the raid, Jenny. I appreciate the raid. I'm happy to see you. I hope you had a fun time. Here we go. It's freaking Courage the Cowardly Dog, a hallway of horrors. All Eustace wants is to enjoy a sandwich on his favorite recliner. Unfortunately, his place is crawling with creepy ghouls. It's gonna take courage to make it to the kitchen and back. Fuck yeah, dude. Get me in there. Using your arrow keys, help Courage strategically push hallway furniture into Eustace's path in order to steer him away from the oncoming ghouls. Also keep an eye on the red gauge of Courage at the top of the screen. Each time a ghoul runs into you or Eustace, a tiny bit of courage disappears. If the red gauge of Courage hits empty, you'll have to try again. Alright, I'm ready. Eustace is fucking... He's so fucking pissed, dude. Uh-oh. Hey, I didn't do it. What the fuck, Eustace? Eustace! I can't do anything. They're all like randomly generated. He moved on that one on his own. This is strange. Oh, I can splat them. Neat. The music is not from the show, for one thing, and it's very harrowing. His power walking through ghouls. Look at his stance. Did we do it? I think we did it. We made it to the fridge. Quick! While Eustace is in the fridge, grab the frying pan and for a higher score bonus. Use the space key and whack as many ghouls as you can before the time runs out. Why is the music still so scary? Die, 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 die! I'm getting bonus points. The quack? Get out of here, man. He sure is taking his damn time in that fridge. Alright, he's got a sandwich. Now he's got to go back to his recliner. This is so fucking strange. Nice going. Eustace has a sandwich. Now help Eustace transport that sandwich back to the recliner for some serious snacking. Hold on to that frying pan, too, as there will be more ghouls than ever to whack. What is this fucking, like, bat creature? The quack. Oh my god. Courage's bit crushed scream. You're fine, Eustace. You're fine. Stop it! No! Now Eustace won't get his sandwich either, and he hit Courage with the frying pan? Oh, he doesn't deserve his sandwich. He doesn't deserve anything in life. Fuck you, Eustace. How dare you? That's my fucking coolest pal dog Courage ever. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't remember him ever. No, he usually just scares him. He never goes off the deep end like that. He never goes up and gets so, like, wild and angry and full of malice. But this is a new side of Eustace that we've never seen before. Thank you for the follow. There we go. I found SpongeBob, you guys. Halloween Horror, Franken Bob's Quest. It's kind of loud. There we go. Sorry. Let's play Halloween Horror, Franken Bob's Quest. Sounds good? Sounds good. It's Halloween Eve, and the sun is setting on Bikini Bottom. In the dim light, something ghastly is taking place. The whole town is transforming. Streets are turning into graveyards. Sunken pirate ships are popping up all over town. And all the residents of Bikini Bottom are acting very strangely. Madness, you say? Welcome to Inakib Motob. How to play. Jump, crouch, walk. Spacebar, Z to secondary attack? What? Whoa, look at him go! He's hobbling. Oh, I see. Die! Whoa! God hates me, dude. This is kind of cool. I don't know why they turned SpongeBob into a monster, but that lightning effect is scary. The idea of having pumpkins under the water is pretty awesome. The secret bonus room. Oh god. I've killed him. I'm sorry, SpongeBob, I didn't mean to. He just Plankton pulled some shit, of course. It always comes back to Plankton. Why did SpongeBob turn into like a Frankenstein? You've unlocked the dash. Wait, this game has progression? This is like fucking Metroid? No, not really. But you do get new moves after each. That's fucking cool. Ah! Oh god. He's falling apart. There's no air dash, unfortunately. Secret? Not much of a secret, is it? Nice try. Ow! Oh my god. Keep it together, SpongeBob. Oh my god, his fucking skin's falling off. This is so evil. Why would they do this to SpongeBob? Double jump, baby! Hello, AOL. I like your little cat icon next to your name. How are you doing, my friend? My darling dearest? I just unlocked double jump. It's got some, like, delay before you can do it, but you can do it. We've been playing all sorts of cool, fancy, funny, Flash games and creepypastas and whatnot. Oh, that's a boss fish! That's the big bad bosses. Ow! Oh, SpongeBob. Why? What is he throwing? Is that a nail? Doing okay, just cleaning? I think this is an official game. I'm pretty sure this is an official game, and yeah, it says it was published by Nickelodeon. No! Don't give up now, Frank and Bob. Do I have to start the whole game over? Ah, it's not worth it. It ain't worth it. But that game's neat. Thank you, Nick.com, for making that banger. What else can we find? What other awesome, cool, badass, terrifying, evil, dark, messed up, wretched, heinous games can we find? That's a good question. Evil. Yes. Okay, what if I search evil? Let's see what happens when I search evil. Evil. Amazon Hard On. That's 18 plus. We can't play that. Don't know why that'd be under evil, but whatever. What else we got? What else we got? Every villain is lemons. You're right. Oh, this looks awesome. Hey, this looks cool. Hold on. I saw another browser? Why is this in a browser, for one thing? Hold on. I don't think you guys can hear that anyway. 1 second. But it's for BioEvil. if you can understand what that's about. I need to make it so you guys can hear this. 1 second. Does that work? Okay, we're in there. We're in there. Alright, let's play 4 Bio Evil. Normal, baby, or pro? I'll be normal. I can be normal with it. AD, jump is L, shoot K, drop, pause. Yeah, let's rock with that. Let's rock the dragon. You can play this with a controller? Nice. Yo! That's Leon Scannity. This looks sweet. The mouse is in the way. Hold on, I can crop this a little better since most of it's just like black screen. We can make this a little bit more presentable. There we go. Yeah, this looks cool. This is like a real game. What's going on? It's Resident Evil 9. This is exactly what the Resident Evil fan base has been waiting for 1,000 millennia. Oh! Oh, I tried to damage race him. It didn't work out. It's okay. We run it back. We go again. Ow. It seems like you move a little faster when you're jumping. Fuck. They really just like throw everything at you, huh? Fuck. This game's hard. Ah! I wish I could aim up. The music's really good. The sprites are incredible. It plays pretty nice too. Damn it. Okay. Damn! You wretched evil folk. This is harder than any Mega Man right from the get-go. You can't even slide. It's like Mega Man 2 rules. Ah! I really didn't think he'd be able to turn around. But it's okay, we made it through. And we still have some... Okay. We run it back. Nothing to worry about, nothing to fear. God damn it. You just gotta be a little patient. You just gotta be a little willing to wait around for a moment or two. You can't just be all gung-ho with it. Ah! This feels like something that like Adult Swim would have commissioned or something, you know? Back when Adult Swim used to have a bunch of cool games on their website that ended up being like real actual games. crazy how far the times have gone. This somehow feels more violent than the OG, with the villagers just exploding into blood. It's how graphics are in the modern age. Nicely done. It kind of has like a Ghosts and Goblins aesthetic to it. Oh, checkpoint. Beautiful, wonderful, magical. It's really cool though. It's very much like classic, like NES kind of run and gun game. But it's got like style, it's got sauce, it's got magic to it. Whoa! Get out of here, man. If you remove Leon, this could be an indie 3DS game or something. For real. Oh my god. Really thought that the explosions would work on these guys too, but I guess not. That's too much to ask for. Wah! All that and we just didn't make the jump. I wonder what baby mode is like, because we're playing on normal difficulty after all. Yeah, I was gonna say, it certainly reminds me of like Scott Pilgrim and what was the other one that they did? The one with the guns, where you shoot the guns. Reminds me a lot of that. Where's everyone going? Bingo? Only one way to find out. Oh, those are full heals. How wonderful. Alright, here comes the dynamite, baby. Mercenary Kings, thank you. This is a much greater challenge than Leon S. Kennedy. What the fuck is that jump? Why is that jump ridiculous? Baby boy Leon can't jump very high. This is very cute, but the graphics and layout makes me want Leon to have been in a dense La Mulana-esque world that looks like this. Hello, Rackham Frackham. La Mulana, huh? That's supposed to be a video game. Do you guys like that video game? Ah! It's okay, we can get the green herb up here and it'll be fine. Llama Lana always seemed like interesting to me. I don't really know that much about it, but it looks pretty neat. Okay. There we go. We made the jump finally. Another sweet house with treats for little me. Oh, there's like a whole level going on in here. What the f- Whoa. They've even got the headmen. That's so awesome. Parasites is fucked up. This is like a real fucking video game, dude. What is this? What is BioEvil 4? This is real. Eh. I want to get the high score. He's immune. Damn it. I don't know if I can hurt that guy. Maybe I need a bigger gun. Maybe Leon will one day be rewarded a bigger gun. Oh, you lose out on your score when you continue. That stinks. What the... Leon should get to be in La Mulana. Resident Evil 9 comes out really soon, yeah? Like at the end of the month? That's crazy. It's crazy to think that another Resident Evil's already on the way. Like, I know 8 was more than a few years ago at this point, but still. It feels like it, like, just happened. Like when Lady Dimitrescu, like, invaded everybody's dreams and nights and wet dreams and other kinds of dreams. Damn it. 8 was like 5 years ago. It's scary. It's scary. I think it was even before then. It was before the PS5 came out, and that was 2020, so... Like... Was it 2018? I want to say it was before COVID. Everyone came over the comically tall lady. What? Can you say that on TV? Ah! It was during COVID, you just as a tall lady on stream. That's fucking awesome. You're incredible. You're attractive. Did you know that? Ow. Whoa! Ashley! Leon! It's man. It's guy. Ow. This is awesome. This is the coolest game ever. I can't. Okay, I can't. It's really hard to get a shot on this guy, but I think I got a little pattern. Hey, he's exploding into $1 million. Ashley! Ashley! Oh, we caught her! That was awesome. It was 2020. No! Was it? No! This was made for a game jam in 2018, and the two creators seem to be just as hobbyists? Wow. They freaking crushed it. Hats off to you guys. That was incredible. Holy smokes. Hold on. $2021, really? For some reason, I don't remember it being on PS5, but it would have been if that was the case. Huh. Like, I thought it was a PS4 game. Maybe I just played it on PS4. But I could have sworn it was only on PS4 when it first came out. I don't know. Life is a mystery. Anyway, I had to look that up for my insanity. That game's good. Resident Evil 8 Village is very good. It came out on the Stadia? Alright, let's go Google. Still though, that's a pretty quick turnaround from Resident Evil 8 to Resident Evil 9. Less than 5 years. It's also coming out on Switch 2 shortly. February 27th. I think that's when 7 or 9 comes out. That's cool. Well, that game was really good, and I'm glad that we found it. Oh yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I hope you're well. We cannot play Sarabella Strong Hand Job, but that did come up for some reason when I searched Evil. That one does say it's 18 plus, so we can't be playing Sarabella Strong Hand Job. Sarabella from Skullgirls, so we're clear. But that one's not allowed to be played on stream. What is this? This could be awesome. This is Death Note Dynamite? I don't know what to make of it. It's got click here for stuff. That's L. That's Urahara from Bleach. That's Raito. And that's Ichigo from Bleach as well. Yeah, girls are like guys with skills, animating skills, anus skills, Snape skills. I'm pretty good with the anus. What are we talking about? I like that I like that they smile whenever you mouse over them. What is this?
Righto, come get some ham. Gosh, eat the food.
Oh, it's impressions.
You're pretty much the only guy I know who has an anus. Yeah, girls only like guys with skills. Animating skills, anus skills, Snape skills. I'm pretty good with the anus.
What?
Yeah, girls only like guys with sweet jumps.
What?
Yeah, girls only like guys with sweet jumps.
He did say anus skills.
Righto, come get some ham. Gosh, eat the food.
It's awesome that they did a Napoleon Dynamite parody with these characters. Why did this come up when I searched evil? What? Kaz and Monkey J, you have to answer for yourselves here. This awesome illustration of Light from Death Note at the lunch table. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. That was cool. I didn't know what to expect. I thought that was gonna be a little bit more than that, but that's okay. That's okay. We've got something else to play. It's Devil May Cry: The Last Battle, featuring Dante and Virgil. Dante and Virgil! You guys! Dante! Whoa! They nearly kissed for a second. Did you see that? Oh, left and right. Enter the cheese. Well, I gotta be Dante, right? I gotta be. This This is like, this is the song they use for the fucking Wheel of the Worst on Red Letter Media. Now it's time to spin the Wheel of the Worst. Up to jump, up in midair for double jump, sword attack, shoot, magic balls. I can magic balls. I can magic balls, okay? Whoa! Holy shit! This is the last battle. Am I winning? I think he's kicking my ass. His Yamato is so strong. No! Damn it. I'm just holding the gun button down and it's like still killing him somehow. Hey, I'll take it. In true Devil May Cry fashion, I got him. Okay, let's try Virgil. He has the same powers. Yamato, 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 Yamato. Oh my god, he's fucking stinger dashing all over me. But I think we can win the damage race. It's gonna be close. Look at him fucking go. Guns are so good at killing, you're right. Oh, I think he's gonna get me. Oh man, he's using Trickster, fuck! I should have known. It's awesome that there's like 2 songs overlapping on each other. Well, that was cool. That was badass. What else we got? What else is going on here in this awesome little world of Flash games? I fucking love Red Letter Media, you guys. I can't believe I found that song in something other than a Red Letter Media video. A lot comes up when you search evil. I'll let it be known. A lot of stuff just comes up when you're looking for evil. And a lot of it, for some reason, is 18 plus, and I don't know why. There's Final Fantasy Sonic X for some reason. Friday Night Funkin'. That's a video game. That's a video game. George Washington Carver Peanut Maze game? What is this? This looks crazy. Hold on. This isn't exactly like horror themed, but maybe that's okay. Hey, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Go out and give out a big piece of candy to your dearly beloved. Use your arrow keys to... Okay, it's not on the screen. Hold on. Hold on. Uno momento. There we go. Use your arrow keys to fly into the cube that the product Dr. Carver found a way to make from peanuts for big points. The sooner you get the right answer, the more points you get. Fly into the elephants for extra points. Make this window bigger for a better view. Okay. Hello, Reki. Hello, Cabby. Happy Halloween. Okay, just arrow keys. Plastics, aluminum. What? Hold on, I'm flying into the elephants for extra points. Plastics? Can you make plastics out of peanut butter? It's... what? Wood or gasoline? What the fuck is this? This is horror. Go get him, Dr. Carver. Alright, what do we got? Milk cloth. No, I fucked up. I got it wrong. No! How do you make milk out of peanuts? It comes out of cows. Oh, nut milk. Fuck, I forgot about nut milk. They tricked me. They put a devil's trick on me. I'm fucking pissed off. I can't get the elephants. Linoleum glass. Yeah. Alright. Hold on, I gotta get elephants for extra points. Don't mind me. Whoa, Dr. Carver, you're clipping. You're clipping, Dr. Carver. Get it together. Who are all these people on the side? Peanut butter. Yes! What? You're trolling. You can't. What? Why is that? It's peanut butter. Fuck off, Dr. Carver. What are you talking about? Are you trolling me? You jackass? You motherfucker.
We've developed more than 200 products from peanuts. We've made everything from actual grease to synthetic rubber.
Thanks, Doc. Oh, that was awesome. Look at my high score. Try to beat it if you dare. That was incredible. I'll put the Scooby-Doo back on. Your Coco Melon. While I look for another game. Thank you, Dr. Carver. Everybody say thank you. Kirby Stars? Again, why is this coming? Oh, it's from a website called evilgigu.com. Maybe it's badass. We've kind of flown off the rails in what isn't a horror game. This is tiny. Alright. Take a break, Scoob. This is a very tiny game. Up, tap, down, A for suck, or A to jump, D swallow and spit out some enemies. Return to begin. Go, Kirby, go! Go, Kirby, go! Oh, Kirby. I mean, it works a little bit. It works a little bit. It's a little sluggish and slow compared to the classic Super Nintendo title. But hey, you know, if you were playing this in a browser when you were a tiny little tot, you'd say this shit's epic. You'd say this crap is awesome. And you'd be right to do so. Get out of here. Two? I hope I don't die. I hope I don't meet my bitter end. I would hate for that to be the end of Kirby. Ow! I met my bitter end. Okay, well, I mean, this is, you know, it's kind of cool, but it's just kind of a Kirby game. It's kind of a low-end Kirby game. And that's okay. I'm back to the drawing board. Maybe we'll find something that's remotely horror themed this time. Maybe. You never know. Holy moly. I'm getting sleepy. Wait. No, I can't. I can't do that. I can't do that. There's some real wacky stuff on Flash. I don't know if you ever looked through Flash games before, but there's some real wacky things going on this platform, in this space, in this wild world that we live in. Rock Hero Bin Weevils? Is that just like a Guitar Hero parody? Who are the Bin Weevils? I don't know who that is. I hope their music's badass, whoever they are. They have old Shin Megami Tensei websites. That's kind of neat. I don't know anything at all about Shin Megami Tensei, but I like to believe that it's an awesome series. Who knows about SMT in chat? Sound off for all the SMT heads out there. Okay, this one's gotta be awesome. This one here, it's gotta be awesome. Whoa! Foe! Welcome in. Thank you for
awesome.
resubscribing for 28 months. Holy smokes. You're a real one, Foe. Thank you very much for your continued support. It's always nice to see you. I really can't fathom just like the constant shift in size of these games. Happy Halloween. Okay. We're initializing the data. It's Spidey-Man Resident Evil. That's it. That's it. I play games tonight. Chat, look up SMT Mara on your school computer. I don't know, chat. Skill to left, skill to right. Down, attack, J for attack. Okay. Spider-Man has to put a stop to Resident Evil. Spider-Man! According to my latest military intelligence, outskirts discovered a secret laboratory, have evil brewing some terrorist activities in a secret lab. You to see what is the situation. Okay. Thank you, Nick Fury. Whoa. This is neat. It's got like proximity moves, so he'll go to like punches and kicks whenever he gets close to somebody. Oh, that's lava. He's No! Fuck! He went full symbiote because of that. Damn it. Okay. I won't let horror befall my Spider-Man this time. I won't let him touch the lava. Not again. The lava made him so fucking depressed, he was like pounding his fist against the wall. Eh. What? A classic of Spider-Man move. We've already got 3 out of 6 secret pieces of paper. I guess we gotta go up this way. This is bizarre. A Spidey head. He wasn't actually in the symbiote suit. The lava just charred him like a cartoon character. And he was sad about it. He was just sad about it. Understandable. You would be too. How do I get in there? Is that not the same realm that we were just under? Oh, Pete! Damn it. Okay, we gotta get in there. You to see what is the situation. Mr. Fury, I always to see. It's kind of my job to see. His jumping is a little lackluster. And, you know, any Spider-Man game that doesn't let you, like, web sling is kind of, like, holding you back a little bit. There's a Super Famicom Spider-Man game. It only came out in Japan for some reason. It's pretty solid, though. If you're ever looking for, like, a cool Spider-Man game, it's more of, like, a beat-em-up kind of like this in a weird way. But it's really neat, I think. I would recommend it. It's got a lot of the classic guys. It's got a lot of those villains that you would expect to see in a Spider-Man. And it plays pretty good, too. It is more like beat-em-up than, like platformer or whatever, which is maybe what you want more out of a Spider-Man experience, but hey, you know, it gets the job done. Okay. There's a piece under here that we have to get as well. Just 2 more to go, and then Spider-Man will be free. I don't really see what this has to do with Resident Evil. None of this screams Resident Evil to me. Unless they just mean the term that that there's evil residing. Oh. Whoa. Did you see me set up for that zip there? Pretty crazy. We got all 6. I guess we can leave. The clipboard? According to the scribble on the wall of the molecular formula and material composition, it is a biotechnology lab. This text line also indicates the address of another lab. Things look very serious. I'll have to look at it in the past. Pardon? The combination lock decoder. What? Okay. Oh, I get it. That's pretty neat. That's pretty clever. 3, 5, 4, 2, 7, 9. Remember that, guys. Write that down. I need you to write that down. You're working with me. Password right. Yay! Holy fuck. Cool game. What happens in level 2? The atmosphere was very strange. There was a familiar smell, as if something to do with spiders' DNA. Want to go to see a really? I want to go to see a really. Whoa! That guy's wiggling! Look at that guy wiggle! Stop your killing Peter Parker! I mean Spider-Man. Why is there lava in the middle of the city? That can't be good. Why this game? Hello, Hydreigon. Well, I looked up evil in my flashboard, and this came up, so it's as simple as that. It's called Spider-Man Resident Evil. Yeah, I think the punch noise is supposed to be like the sound of the robot screaming. I think. That's the best I can come up. Search Thing 2. That sounds perverted. I don't know if I can do that. I might get in trouble with the law. No, it's not a perverted game. Okay. We'll see about that. Level design is certainly fascinating in this one. But we've almost got the 6 pieces of paper. They love to keep it precariously hanging over lava pits. That's so Evil Corporation with them. Oh! Okay, fuck Spider-Man. Sorry, Spider-Man. I'll see you later, Spider-Man. I'll see you later, Spider-Man. It was a good effort. We'll find something else to play, don't you worry. Remember when we were playing ping pong earlier? That was awesome. I miss when ping pong was happening. Bum, 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 bum. You guys like Scooby-Doo? Who's your favorite Scooby-Doo? Which Scooby-Doo is your favorite Scooby-Doo? I'm gonna look up Halloween, and we'll find something that's like really Halloween motif. We'll find something exciting to play. Like 24/7 Blackjack. Like 24/7 Minesweeper. Very cool. Halloween dress-up game? A Gensokyo Halloween special? Cool. I don't really know too much about the world of Toho, but we can check out a Gensoko Halloween special. By Walfus? Like, isn't that Isn't Walfus like the awesome, crazy... No, that's Walfie. That's Walfie that makes the awesome, incredible animations. Pup named Scooby-Doo? That's pretty good. Yeah, I didn't really know. I looked at it, it didn't really seem like what I wanted to play right now. Sorry. But we will play a Gensokyo Halloween special, which is probably just a cartoon. But hey, you know. Oh, it's got buttons, so it's interactable. Can we watch more Scooby-Doo movies? Maybe. Which one is that? There's no audio in this game. Is she supposed to be a ghost? She's supposed to be a ghost. They're all ghosts. What's going on? What's going on in Gensokyo? I think Walfus is Walfie because this is his art style. It's really clicking. It's really clicking. This could be Walfie. It really looks like Walfie. It's super iconic for Toho fans? Interesting. Well, they're going to the school in the middle of the night, and they're gonna go talk to the cat girl, and there's a Halloween party over at SDM, so we gotta make sure we get that. Is this, like, broken? I feel like there should be something, like a text bubble or maybe something going on. Or, like, some sort of noise. Ay, 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 she says. And she goes, ay, 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 ay. And now they're going to the Halloween party at Alice's. But there's a Halloween party over there. What do we do? What do we do? Oh, they all didn't come to her Halloween party because they wanted to go to the other Halloween party. That's so sad. Aww. This is evil. This is awful. A friend. Maybe. Oh my god, she came to her party. Aww. It's okay. Oh, that was it. Thank you, Walfus. Thank you for your service. I'm saluting you. I hate to see a sad girl be sad because nobody came to her party. That's like the worst thing that you can ever do to a girl ever. Always go to her party, okay? Do not leave her hanging. Wait, this looks awesome. Hold on. I know I said the last thing looks awesome. This looks awesome. It's Akuma's a Halloween Fun Fest Adventure. Fun Fest Adventure. Is there also no audio in this? What the hell? Halloween Fun Fest? What is this nonsense? I wonder if there's a worthy challenge here. Akuma enjoys a walk through Japan when he happened to come across a sign. The Halloween Fun Fest was starting soon. Akuma surely didn't want... I'm putting the Scooby-Doo music back on. Akuma surely didn't want to miss it. For a long time now, he had wanted to find a worthy challenger to fight, and perhaps this was another chance. After all, he will be the next to die. So he waited in the mall for it to begin. And also Mega Man and Bass are here. Dynamo? Don't worry about it. Whoa, who is this? Finally, it had arrived. The other entries had come out, very eager for victory. Akuma studied them all closely. They didn't seem like much. Finally, he decided to jump down and take a closer look. And what exactly are you supposed to be? How pathetic. You expect to win against me, Master of the Fist? Of course, as I am YY Jeffu. Who is this? Is this somebody's OC? I like that they talk with emojis, that's cute. I don't know who YY Jeffu is. But he's crashing Akuma's Halloween party. Unsatisfied by what he heard, Akuma decided to destroy the Fun Fest entry by using his Go Shoryu attack. Now what? No! How could you kill Jeffu? Lols, we will avenge him. You will die, Akuma. Unfortunately for the entries, the closeness they shared was their fatal weakness. Since they were so close to each other, Akuma judged that a single fireball would do them all in. At the same time... Misotsu. The results of the Halloween Fun Fest 2002 were tragic, but sometimes things just have to be this way. The end? I guess so. Awesome. That was pretty awesome. It's cool that Ryu was here. And the Sakura. Alright, well, thank you. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. Flash is the gift that keeps on giving, isn't it? Barbie Halloween kissing? I don't think I can show that. Even if it's not like anything not safe for work, I don't think I can show that anyway. Oh. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Whoa, they broke out the theremin for that one. Ba -ba. Oh. Banger alert. Banger alert. It's on 9 funny. It's Dragon Ball Z Halloween, baby. Of course it is. You knew it was coming. It's Dragon Ball Z Halloween. Goku is riding on the beautiful Shenron and destroying pumpkins to retrieve the Dragon Balls. 9 funny. I'm having 9 funny, you guys. What is this music? Why is it Goku? Why did they put Goku on this dragon? Oh, what? I clicked on the logo and it opened up y8.com in my browser. That's so scary. There's no reason not to be shooting, huh? It's the droopiest Shenron you've ever done, did see. But I think we're almost there, you guys. I'm gonna get the high score. Everyone's gonna be so proud of me. Can we break 1,000? Can Goku break 1,000 Dragon Ball points? Whoa, it's Cell! Holy fuck! We got him? Question mark? We got him? Question mark? I went Super Saiyan 3 and everything. It was so powerful of me. It was so badass and cool of me. The classic tactics of putting links over gameplay and make you click it accidentally. Next also opens 9funny.net. So I think that's the end of this game. You can just replay it if you want. Sorry, Goku. It was nice to see you. I was so happy to see Dragon Ball Z Halloween, but it was... I guess I should have expected it to be nothing, right? I mean, it's Dragon Ball Z Halloween. I should sort of temper my expectations. Boom, 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 boom.
It's me, Goku.
Yeah, we just talked to you, buddy. You just talked to us. You just came in. Now you want to come back and you're like a fucking cat. You're like a cat that just can't decide what it wants. As soon as it gets the one thing, it wants the other. There sure is a lot of stuff here at the Flash Mines. The wonderful, magical Flash Mines. Catboy Goku. I see the vision. Hey, Megama. Welcome in. Now that we have 107 Dragon Balls, we're gonna make a crazy wish. It's only a matter of time. Those Dragon Balls are gonna make like 16 Shenrons, and they're gonna get like curled up into some sort of Hydra. GT update, by the way. I'm almost done Dragon Ball GT. I think I've got like 10 or so episodes left. So I'm getting through it. We're getting to the real nitty-gritty with the Shadow Dragons. Just so for anybody who was curious about my awesome badass Dragon Ball GT watch through, I have a big thread going on Blue Sky as well where I'll just post pictures that I take of my TV of what's going on in the show, because it makes me laugh and giggle and guffaw. They got some really fucked up guys in that show. They got some really strange characters in that show. Multiple games called Halloween Kiss, which is fascinating. People really want to get down and dirty on Halloween, huh? It's the scariest part. I want like one more cool game to go out on. We had 4 Bio Evil. That game was really fucking cool. So I truly believe that there's more badass cool stuff that we can dig up if we just look hard enough and look long enough. I truly believe it in my heart of hearts that we can make such magic happen. Halloween Witch Kiss, Halloween Night Kiss, Halloween Zombie Kiss. Damn. Everybody's fucking bricked up on All Hallows Eve. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Wait. Might have found something. Might have found something epic. Might have found something E to the P to the I to the C. Once it loads in this wonderful, beautiful, pre-rendered background. I think we might have a winner. It's GameStein, where Einstein would come to play if he were still alive today. It's Mario the Pumpkin Jacker. Mario needs to use pumpkins and stars to get as high as possible, and maybe, just maybe, save Princess Peach in the process. Left click above Mario's head to start jumping. Did we just use the mouse? Is it just a mouse game? Is it like... I'm pretty sure this is just Doodle Jump. The pumpkin... What? Don't worry about it. It's Mario, the Pumpkin Jacker. I really like the witch that's very much just like a stock, real 3D witch. Mamma mia. Okay, here we go. I like the canned Mario. What? He didn't touch. Hey, I jumped on the. I jacked the pumpkins. I jacked those pumpkins. There we go. The Wicked Witch. The sound design in this game is pretty good. Maybe, just maybe, we'll save the princess. Ah! The witch fucking cockblocked me! God damn it, Mario. Mamma mia. Those superstars sure do wonders for you. Oh, fuck. Doodle Jump is a tried and true video game that'll never ever ever get boring or old. Mamma mia. How are you doing, Benemy? Thank you for donating to the treasure token goal. Fuck. Those witches are fucked up, dude. Come on, Mario. Show them what you got. No! Wow! They're so rude with it. Damn it. Eating chicken and watching Mario do this. Sounds like fun. If you like ram into a witch, sometimes you're just out of luck. Fuck! Come on, I can get better than 129. If Mario met a witch in real life, I don't think he would be so joyous about it. I think he'd be really, 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 really pissed off. I think Mario would harbor a lot of rage. Fuck! No! The only reason I'm still playing this is because I think the models of Mario is really funny. God damn it. Oh, Mario. It's a very abnormal Mario. It's kind of like a guy in a mascot costume. The way he rotates around makes me very happy. There we go. Oh, we're breaking new grounds, we're hitting new heights. We're going places no Mario has ever gone before. Fuck! Damn it. He's fine. Back at it, eh, Mario? Back at it, eh, Mario, old chum? Well, top jumpers today, me. He's kind of built more like Luigi, huh? Your first cell phone game you ever played was a doodle jump with a circus Atari skin? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, if Mario can do that just fine, then why can't Sonic, you know? Sonic Halloween fun. What is this music? Oh! Oh, thank God I can arrow key this. Not really. He doesn't... You can arrow key it, but he doesn't actually follow you. Oh! You gotta use mouse on this. You gotta use mouse mode on this one. Oh, Sonic! You know, okay, I unfortunately gotta admit that Mario's got Sonic's number on this one. This one doesn't feel very good at all. Actually, I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, we made... Whoa, nice. Turn it off, please. GPool is scary. No, you have to learn to face your fears. Sonic is real, and he's jumping on your skull right now. What? I phased through the world. Oh, was it because a ghost touched me? Maybe it was because a ghost touched me. That's messed up. Ow! We're fine? We're fine? We're not fine. So if you touch the ground, that's no good. But you can fall as far as you need to, as long as it's not the ground, except for them, apparently, because that part didn't count. Tin and Steelian! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. How was your stream? Hello, everybody, it's me, Swelltime GPool, superhero extraordinaire. I was just killed forever. How's it going, everybody? It's me. What are you up to tonight? What was going on over there on Tin and Steelian's channel? We're playing all sorts of spooky, scary, goofy, haha, hee-hee flash games for the Friday the 13th Spooktacular, which is no longer... It's now 1 a.m., so it's officially Valentine's Day, so happy Valentine's Day. Welcome in. Wait, this could be epic. This is Super Maria Halloween Edition. I don't know Super Maria, but... Joga Loca. Okay, Joga Loga. Joga Loga to you too. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Sonic gets chokeslammed by ghosts. Mario looks at a ghost and immediately pretends Mario can't see him. I think this explains everything you need to know about them. That's true. Play for free on Android. It's Maria. That's like Girl Mario. X run. Whoa. She's kind of got a little bit of schmovement and momentum going on. Bunch of random Xbox Live, Xbox X-Blig games on the 360. Nice. Xbox Live Arcade? Ah! Oh, Maria. Get it together, girly pop. Xbox Live Indie Games. Oh, okay. Understood. Well, I'm glad that you had a good time. That sounds like fun. Whoa, Maria, I didn't know your game, girl. Oh, what? Well, that stinks. Hold on, we have to get big again. Maria's ultimate goal in life. Oh. Oh, these are just boos. They act as boos. Which is kind of funny. That's like the one thing you could have left to make it like Mario. Sometimes you do have to get big again. I'm saying. We'll do what we can. This is one of those noise pollution kind of games where just noises happen. Ouch! Early Xbox Arcade went crazy. I believe you. I'm so fascinated by that world of, like, the digital games from the PS3 and the 360. Oh, hello. What the fuck is this? They gave me a secret little portal and just said, nah, actually, we don't play like that here. Actually, we don't do that. She's kind of got good movement, though, to be perfectly honest with you. It's a lot more momentum-based than I would have expected for a game like this. And we're big mode. A trap. How cruel. I want the treasure chest. Oh well. We took a blow, but it's okay. You gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. Scary music. Whoa. Wait, how do I get out? Oh, there we go. I knew the developers of Super Mario wouldn't leave me hanging like that. Ouch! They said you were going to dinner and walked you into a room covered in plastic tarps. Scary. Oh, you just get an extra life if you do that, I see. Fuck! Fuck! I feel like a regular angry video game nerd right now. How could you do that to me? So when you're, like, big, you just don't have the gusto to get through some of those. That's very cruel and unusual and unfortunate. I see the exit. It's right there. Way to go, Maria. Are you about to fight Bowser? What's going on? Are we about to fight Bowser as a girl? Awesome, beautiful woman Bowser? It's really scary when they put the stinger in the music like that. Ow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. I think we can put a pin in Super Maria for now, for tonight. And Halloween as a whole, because I'm getting pretty dang tired. 2 1-ups, which... Oh, that wasn't leading up to anything. Yeah, it really felt like that level was gonna be like a boss of some sort, like a Bowser, where you have to jump past him to get to the goal, but... Whatever. Whatever. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. But yeah, thank you all for coming to my wonderful Happy Halloween Friday the 13th stream. I love spooky, scary stuff. I should, in hindsight, have tried to research some more, like, iconic horror Flash or something. I thought it'd be fun to just, like, kind of wheel and deal and see what we could find. And we did find some good ones, like the Resident Evil one we played, Bio Evil 4 or whatever. That one was incredible. That one was crazy good. But this was still fun. We got to read some creepypasta too. That was a good time. We read Dead Bart. Love Dead Bart. Big fan of Dead Bart. But yeah, I will be back on Sunday. Here's the art again if you missed it. I thought it was pretty neat. I'll be back on Sunday. We're going to be doing Little Nemo Dream Master for the Capcom Conquest. That'll be the 80th game for Capcom Conquest. People tell me this one's hard, but I think I can handle it. I'm a smarty pants. I'm a little goody two shoes. That's very good art. You're right. You're right to say that, and you should all be saying that. It's badass and baller and cool. But yeah, thank you everybody. If you want to stay up to date with Swell Time GPool and whatnot, I've got a Discord you can join, a community Discord where you can post all your favorite images of like your cat or your dog or that cool video game that you saw or that other cool video game that you saw. Oh, hello Hero. Thank you. Farewell Hero. I've also got Blue Sky. You can see all the cool badass stuff going on in the world. All the cool badass stuff going on that I post over there. All sorts of pixel art and all my posts about Dragon Ball GT and all that fun stuff. So thanks again. We're gonna go raid Fire Mountain. It is her 6-year anniversary as a funny little affiliate streamer on this funny little platform. So you should go tell her happy birthday. Happy birthday to her #1 channel on twitch.television. And I'll see you guys on Sunday for Little Nemo. Spoiler alert, this is another Capcom game that's not very well documented, so the little expose section's probably not going to be super big, but that'll just give us more time to play Little Samson. Everybody says that game's hard as fuck, and I don't believe them. I don't believe them. I think I can get through. I think I can handle it just fine. Good night, everybody. Happy Halloween and happy Valentine's Day. Go enjoy your love with the people that you love. That's very important, okay? Bye-bye.